the street light glow, the summer's heat, and she's walking by. Shadows dance below, the flowers know, but the streets won't tell the secret she's keeping, the words she's repeating, her scent in the breeze, like a perfume I need, the strings on my guitar. Chiquitita, chiquitita, you're a superstar from the corner of my heart. Chiquitita, 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 the rhythm of the city. Yeah, chiquitita, chiquitita, they whisper your name, and I see her face. She's walking through my neighborhood. All the boys in town say she got soul. Her spirit's strong, her beauty's untold. She's dancing down the street, it's like music follows her wherever she goes. The rhythm's in her feet, and the corner girls say she's a friend they know. Chiquita, you're a superstar from the corner of my heart. Chiquita, chiquitita, chiquitita, the rhythm of the city. Yeah. left a mark like a burn. You can still see the place where the rain came pouring down, but we got some dirt. Threw it in, we smoothed it all around, and we just kept on moving in. And we got the wheels back on the road. That's how we do it around here, man. You know. Got my hands covered in oil. Back to work and don't make a speech about it.
G'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Chaos Mode. We're back here in Tennessee briefly. Because we finished Tennessee the last episode and we're moving to our next map, which is Ontario. The wheel has spoken. We spun it the other day when we were having problems, and anyway, we're in Tennessee, and our our Chaos Mode rule for the region is delivering trailers and trucks need to be done by a trailer. So yeah, that means no flat towing and that sort of stuff. We've got to like attach scout trailers to scouts. We've got to do that sort of thing. Now give me a sec. Let me just quickly claim this tea time.
Tea? Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. No, tea.
Not tea.
Sugar? Sugar, 2 spoons. Yes, 2 spoons, thank you, yes.
Mustard?
Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right. So we need to, well, because Ontario, the garage is broken, which means you can't change the trucks. So and there's no trailer store yet. So we need to equip this truck, the old Mercedes Actros, before we head there. Now, I've got a couple of people in chat. We got Kelp, we got C-Tix, we got Mick. I think that was everyone. If it's not, I can't see any Twitch. So yeah, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? Happy Thursday. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Let me just equip this. I've got to spend this shitty crane. And then we need... Oh, we could just use this sideboard bed, I guess. You know what? Let's... Did we? Okay. I'm wondering if maybe we sell this and then grab a different one. Yes. Sell it, and then I'm going to buy... Where'd it go? That one. I'm going to buy this one. Right, so that is equipped and ready to go. Sell the stock engine. We've got the off-road gearbox. We've got... I want to go raised. So we're going to be doing cargo with it. And then I think everything else is fine. We'll leave it this color. Store, let's go. Ontario, here we come. Right, so Ontario, there are 9 vehicles here, 7 trucks and 2 scouts. So that'll buff our fleet. It'll like double it, I think, probably maybe slightly more, which is good because yeah, we're at the stage where it's like, oh man, we're going to start reusing vehicles. So yeah, truck storage, spend the $14,000 to come from Tennessee, and we need to open the garage now. We've got... Oh, it has already been opened, hasn't it? Shit, I forgot about that. Okay. Does that mean... Uh-oh. The map got reset, but my progress didn't. Okay, that's fine. We was only driving to there to grab the stuff and then come back, so that's okay. Then we've got exploring the burnt out infrastructure and then restoring the water tower. Right, but we need to go get the bridge opened up. Yeah, I did already open it up. I couldn't remember if I'd reset my progress or not. So we'll go get the bridge open, and we'll go grab the scout from up there. Actually, we'll go grab this scout first, and then we'll go look at that scout later. Righto, let's do this. thought I had reset my progress, but obviously I did not. Anyway, that's fine. I wonder if that means we've got the money for it or not. I don't actually know. Anything I was here because I had nothing. Yeah. So like we opened the garage and I was like, oh, we'll go check the Scout, and it was still the telehandler. And then we checked the other Scout and it was still the Scout 800. And that was when I realized that there was an issue. And it turned out it was a cloud save or a cloud sync problem. It wasn't actually a problem with my tool. It was because my cloud save was overriding the file, even though I told it not to. I guess because it's like when it asks you about it, it's like the save file, not like the map files. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just go up and we'll grab this, whatever this Scout is, and then yeah, I want to go open the gate, because I want to go get the truck. Don't think no. You have to do it from inside the files, which I thought I did, but obviously I didn't. Or maybe I did and forgot to hit save. That is also possible. Yeah, I mean, opening the garage takes like 5 minutes. It's not like it's a long job. So it's fine. Righto, what do we get? That looks like a Tuz. It is Tuz 166. Okay, that's one Scout. Actually, I might as well, since I'm going past the garage, I want to go grab the highway truck from the other map. I do like the Tuz, and one of the good things about it, although we won't have a... Oh, actually, no, we'll have the off-road, the SnowRunner gearbox for it. Hold on. Come on. There we go. Pack cargo. Stock crane. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because we have to go up and do the bridge. We'll go grab the other truck. We won't go find them all. We'll just go grab the highway truck. So then we've at least got another truck. Another truck to use. Yeah, since we're going past the garage, we might as well bring this with us. But yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Because like the Tuz 166, like you don't need the top engine for it because it's so small and light. You can usually I put like the second. I think it's the second engine I usually put on it. But I think it'll still be fine with a stock engine because we'll have the tires, and yeah, like I said, we do have the SnowRunner gearbox, so I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Hold on. Ads roll, riddle me this. Which church's interior in Vatican City was designed in 1503 by Renaissance architects during Bramante? Michelangelo or Burini? Well, isn't the roof of the Sistine Chapel Michelangelo? Right? Which church's interior? Yeah, it has to be the Sistine Chapel, right? And it would be, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just getting my tea. Oh yeah, reset the flips, thank you. There we go. Spelled it wrong, but yeah, I know what you mean. The Sistine Chapel, yeah, that's what I said. That's the only church that I know of in Vatican City. Are there more? Probably. We'll need some funny gossip on telly, sure. He didn't play SnowRunner last night, did he? He played, oh shit, what was it? I saw the stream this morning, like after it was done. He forgot one truck in his Washington resume. Which one was that? I didn't exactly say that's gossip, but yeah. All right, the chat, we're back. Let's go. The show rolling. Welcome back to St. Peter's Basilica's interior. Oh, okay. In Vatican City was designed in 1583 by Renaissance architects, including Bramante, Michelangelo, and Bernini. Okay, interesting. So I guess it was architecture. I wasn't talking about painting. He included the Buddy and Chimera. What do you mean? Whoa, gone past. The debuff is trailers and vehicles need to be recovered by trailer or add-on. So like my own trucks, I can tow them around, that's fine. But other trucks I need to put on a flatbed like that, or use an articulated add-on, or use a trailer. So yeah, whatever the 745C and the twin steer is here, I'll need to recover those with a trailer, which is actually fair. It was a lot of fun last time. Billy mentioned the plaid buddy and the slider chimera, but forgot the billet. But he wouldn't be using them in his playthrough anyway. Mission or found truck trailers. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I can't just flat tow them around and things like that. Do you have to worry about the crane slapping on? No, it doesn't seem to do it. I think that the frame doesn't flex like the Bandit does. As soon as I can, I'm taking this crane off. This crane fucking sucks. I hate it. Okay, so it's 2 metal beams and 2 wooden not wooden planks. Concrete blocks is what we need. What T? It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The twin steer was quite difficult. I'm pretty sure it's concrete blocks. Oh, I think I might have deleted a bricks. Because there was a bricks on the map and the map's been reset. Hopefully we've got enough. If I have to modify the file. Oh wait, no, it's only one. Fuck, I've done it again. It's only one concrete block, not 2. God damn it. For some reason, I thought it was 2 of each. Yeah, last time it was bricks. That's what I mean, and I think I might have deleted them when I had, because I had to reset the map because otherwise I'd just still have the same trucks. Oh, that's okay. Hold on. I wonder if oh yeah, I just remembered. Hold on. There is, give me a sec. Taz 166. just quickly head. Oh god, maybe the stock engine isn't very good. Into the garage. We can find out what one of the scouts is. Customize. Ooh. Extremely weak. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's the 104 is the one that we want. Engines. Find 166. Yeah, okay. So this one is only 20,000 torque. Then it's 30, 40, 46, and 72. So I think I usually want one of these, but yeah, this will do. That's a little bit more torque. And then... yeah, run the SnowRunner. And then, ooh, race suspension, sure. Tires, put muds on it. Hey, cowboy, how you doing? Okay, so we can't... why can't we go... wait, what suspension do we have? We've got the raised. So we have to run the custom tune. Okay. So we can't go the biggest suspension on it. That's fine. Oh, sorry, biggest tires. That's a bit of a shame. So yeah, 35-inch Jet MS3s. Get rid of those. The autonomous scout. Snorkel. We may not use this for much scouting. I like the look of that. Sure. Right. Let's see here. Activate this one. Oh no, that's... hold on. The cargo containers. No, that's not it. It's down here. When I got the Apache, I don't. I've got the it's the Lodestar instead. Because I have to spend $14,000 to bring it. And I get 3 scouts here anyway. So I can use the Lodestar somewhere else. Is it here? Here it is. Except, okay, so it's a Burlak. It's the Burlak is the one that's over here. There. Where does it go? Oh, fuck, okay. It goes... oh no, that's the wrong one. Abandoned transport. Oh, it goes to the town. Okay, fine. Now that won't fit on a 2-slot bed. That has to be on a trailer. The Burlak's too wide. Oh no, fine. Keep drinking my tea. We'll check to see how much fuel is as well. There's a little bit of spare fuel on the second map, but there's not a lot. And then there's like, I think it's 2 scout fuel carriers in the like near the burn forest. There's like one at the train station and one that's like just before it. No. $12. Okay, yeah. So definitely cheaper to send trucks somewhere else. It's even cheaper to send them somewhere else to buy fuel. Like go to Tennessee and buy fuel, or oh, fuck, I don't remember how much the fuel is in Alaska. Like I've got a bunch of free fuel there, so that's fine, but yeah. Usually I go to the left, but I have a feeling that this nose will dig in. So, yeah. I experienced the cheaper fuel thing IRL. No way people close to the Russian border travel over the border for cheap fuel. We kind of have that to an extent. Like when things are like prices are slightly different between states, but generally the border towns will have the fuel the same price. Are you serious? Wait, no. For a second, I thought it had to be delivered to the other side. Wait. Bridge is unlocked. The fuel price announcement, yeah, take 3 days to drive there. That's more like, so like, you know, I'm in Canberra. Even just going to a different city, right? Like you go to Sydney and it might be cheaper in Sydney, so getting fuel there. Because it's only 300 kilometers, so you can make it there and back on a tank, but it's like, yeah, if it's cheaper, you might as well fill up while you're there. Also, like 7-Eleven has a fuel lock thing where you can like lock in a price, but it goes off like, sorry, it goes off your area. So when you're like traveling, if you find cheap fuel, you can like lock in the price and it stays that, like you can use that price in where you are for like 7 days. So even if it's expensive where you are, you can use the cheap fuel. That's right, pipes are there. More, yeah, same sort of thing. Usually the remote towns and that sort of stuff are more expensive. Makes sense, right? Because they've got a... What? I thought that this was unlocked from the start. Oh, let there be road. Whoops. Exploring the burnt out infrastructure. Oh. You have to do it from the other side. Oh, it's the other one that's open. Okay, so we won't go get the highway truck. It's, yeah, it must be, it's the other way around. For some reason, I thought it was this one that was open and the one over here that was locked, but it must be, yeah, anyway, it's fine. That's funny. There was another reason for coming up here. I want to see what this last scout is. Wait, is this the right place? Or is it here? Wait. Like it's up here. Maybe it's here. There we go. I wonder if that actually goes anywhere. Oh, fuck off. Fucking rock grinder. G'day, Blaine. How you doing? I can't see it. Usually it's a Hummer. So 166, a rock grinder, and a burlap. I really want that middle winch place. There you go, come in. Expect the Actros. Yeah, I mean, we've got 6 other trucks we're going to get, so we'll see what we get. Like, I don't mind it being the workhorse and then, like, I don't have to use it again, right? It can be demoted to fuel truck and then we can use the other trucks that we get in other places. This is a Jeep? No, it's the MTB Rock Grinder. It's a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. Actually, this is going to be the Mercedes region then. The Rock Grinder is the actually licensed Indian version of the... like IRL version of the Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. Actually, hold on. Just fucking pick it up and put it on the back. Actually, where are you going? That's a good question. No, it's not that one. Oh, nice. A mod truck? No, it's a stock truck. You get it in North Carolina. I think we have to repair it too. It's shit. Store crane, pack trucks and trailers. I don't remember. Is there a repair place? Oh, there is. It's at the fucking railway yard, I'm pretty sure. But is it locked? I think it's locked. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we've got to put the fire out first. Is there another one? Nope, sure isn't. And then there's no repair trailers. Yeah, the Burlax is not bad. I haven't really used it a lot. Like, I used it in Scandinavia. I should have used it it'd be good for Quebec, I think. Yeah, it's North Carolina. It's really bad. It's not. It's like a D tier scout. Like, you know, you think about, like, a lot of the scouts are just meh, like the Neon Falcon, or I guess like the Jeeps and that sort of stuff. They're like, then there's nothing special. Like the what's it called? The Marshall, the Khan. But this actually sucks. It looks cute. Well, it looks all fucked up at the moment. Actually, hold on. Repair. How's its fuel tank? Okay, yeah. So it won't, I'm just making sure it's not leaking fuel. Barely grinds any rocks, yeah. So yeah, in North Carolina, I used it to go try and get its upgrade, and then it tipped over and I just left it there. It's probably still there on my hard mode save, if I'm honest. I don't think I went and got it back. Nah. I was drinking tea. Yeah, it had a bad trip. I'll still spend the money to fix the body once I unlock it. Okay, I think I've got an idea. Yeah, the burlap's definitely overkill for here. I don't know, would I use it in cola? I don't know if I'd use it in cola. Like it's a little tippy. It's not too bad. It's kind of like tall compared to how, like it's pretty wide as well, but it's also tall. But like a Moor, I probably wouldn't take it to NAI, but it would be fine in Erskine and Cosmo and Cherno. G'day Adam, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Yeah, it has a one slot bed and a crane. I used it for Medio Point, which was kind of fun. Taking that like single oil barrels. Oh no, I don't need to buy fuel. Right. I said I have an idea. I'm gonna need to bring some fuel. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's just the, yeah, 2 Scout fuel trailers. How have you been, Adam? It's been a while since we've seen you. Actually, let's see how many repair points it needs. Yeah, 194, and we've only got 150 yet. Alright, unpack trucks and trailers. Like, we can turn one of the other trucks into a repair truck. See, actually, now I think about it, there's no fuel on the other, like, there's no fuel station on the other map. Like I said, there's a little bit of free fuel there, but not a lot. Right, I can get this fucking shit crane off. Right, I'm gonna go. It is a little dumb that you can't use this crane with the extended frame, but Whatever. Saddle high. Hey, Beowulf, how you doing? Right, let's see if I can find my trailer. Oh, it's the 55-ton high saddle, but I modified one to be high saddle, so it's not that one. There's more high saddle vehicle trailers. Because the stock game one sucks ass. That one would potentially... Oh, no, I don't know what kind of truck we have, though. Also, where's my crane? Why don't I have... Where's the crane gone? There it is. Let me just quickly... attach. The legs also need to be longer on that. Can we not run the crane in a high saddle, or did I unequip it? Fuck off. You can't run the crane in a high saddle. You have to run the shit crane. What the fuck? Why? You have to run a low saddle? That's just so... That is so dumb. That's... Fuck you, Saber. Like, why? Why make us use this shit crane? No one wants to fucking use it. Damn it. Stop sliding off. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, thank you. What? Please install the appropriate saddle. I've got a high saddle. Terry Gilliam was the animator that worked with which British comedy group? I don't know. Saddle high. Can I not run a crane in the high saddle? I just bought it using a high saddle. What the fuck? Please install the appropriate saddle to attach. High saddle. That's what I've fucking got. I've used it with high crane. Oh my god. So if I remove... I want to use the low saddle one because... I guess I can use the low saddle one. But I've got to take the crane off first. What? Oops. Like, why? I don't understand. Must just be like a conflict or something and it's just giving me the wrong message. What? Did I have the low saddle on? Wait. I just bought it. Did I have the low saddle on and no, that's the high saddle version. I can see because the suspension's high. Yeah, it seems like a mod issue. Yeah, please install the appropriate saddle. Saddle high. But that's what I had. What the f... Why would it let me buy it but not attach it? That's stupid. I've disconnected and connected this before with high saddles. Yeah, I can't even sell it. Like, I can't sell it and buy another one. I don't know how expensive it was. Yeah, see? Please install the appropriate saddle. How much was it? It means that I can't disconnect it ever, though. Maybe I can use that one. I mean, it's a low boy. I just don't know if that'll fit a twin steer. And I don't know if it's wide enough for a 745C. Like, I don't know what trucks they're going to be. And I guess I can buy and then sell them later because I can sell for the same price. That one will definitely fit it. Yeah, I could try that. See, look, saddle lets me buy it and lets me equip it. It was when I disconnected it that it broke. $22,400. Buy, sell. No, the high saddle's there. It's fine. I don't fucking get it. Boy, if it went, the only thing is I have to, I mean, I guess the stupid slider crane will be able to lift it up. Like, it might not be a twin steer. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay, well, I guess I have to figure that out later. Fine, we'll go fucking low saddle. At least we can, man, that ruins everything. So annoying. That oil field one's a low, so I wanted a high saddle because, like, it's way higher, so it won't get caught on shit. Yeah, it could be a P16, it could be fucking, yeah. It could be a, yeah, P16, P12, like something that's wide and heavy. Could be a fucking Mastodon. Because I don't get it. It's like I don't get to own it, so. Although I will have to get my heavy truck. Oh. Yeah, it could be an elephant, so it needs to be, if it doesn't fit on the trailer, I have to flat tow it. I don't have an option. But the I don't think the elephant's wider than 745C, or is it? Might be. Like, if we put the extended frame on it, then we can't run the saddle high, just deletes the extended frame. So does the saddle low. Ruin my day. Why can't... Hold on, I have to go that. And then that. What now? So I can't use the slide. How did I do this before? I had the slider crane. And the high saddle before, did I not? Am I fucking going crazy? Yeah, extended frame, right? And then when you equip the high saddle, it unequips the extended frame. So no, you can't do that. And then but then why can't I have the crane on it? I had the crane on it before, didn't I? Did I not? Or did it unequip and I didn't know? Here we go. Now we can put the crane on. What? Requires another add-on. Extended frame. Okay, so you have to use... I don't understand. This is so confusing. Okay, I can't use the low saddle and the extended frame. I can't use... Okay, fine. Heavy saddle only. Yeah, which I want to run. I want to run the height, but for some reason I can't. I've unequipped and re-equipped that trailer plenty of times before. It hasn't been a problem, so I just guess we'll go... I mean, we can delete this trailer later, but... Like, we can sell the trailer. Fuck it, yes, let's use this one. We'll see what the trucks are. Not for later anyway. Okay, we need to go back to... What have I got that's got fuel? Alaska, yeah. Right, we need to bring some fuel. Been a whole hour and we've done like fucking nothing. Truck storage. I can bring the Dan. Yeah, that's a pretty good. Wait. No, sorry. I'm in Alaska. Wrong place. What have we got in Alaska again? The Buddy. Or the GMC. Let's go to the Brigadier. Right. Customize. How much fuel has that got in it? 1400. Tempting. Very tempting. But no. Fuel tank. Leave garage. Right. Refuel from scout fuel carrier to brigadier to the fuel tank. Scout fuel carrier to the fuel tank. Maintenance trailer to the fuel tank. Right, and then I can delete. Right. I probably should have done the buddy because it's got a roof rack with repairs in it. Oh, it's all right. It's fine. Store. Right. Back to... Where are we? Ontario. I can't sell them for money. I can. So basically, because I'm going to have plenty of money. This money's not an issue in SnowRunner, right? So the ones that I buy myself, I will sell, but the ones that I find, I won't sell. There's way too much money in SnowRunner. I could potentially put high saddle on. Actually, do you want to try that? Like I can get the fuel back in because since it's full, it's fine. See if it's like a truck problem. Or if that trailer is now crapped out. I've got no idea. Saddle high. This thing doesn't turn as well as the Mercedes. I've been to Ontario. I believe it's next for you after Glades. Yeah, I like the Dairy Special. No, some people don't. Zing doesn't. I just want to see. I'm so confused. It shouldn't be. The saddle's the same, right? It's still a high saddle. It let me buy it, but it just won't let me reattach it. Well, at least I can sell it now. Yeah, no, but it's the type. The type of it is high saddle. It should be fine. I've got no idea. Anyway. Fuel tank to the Actros. Actually, we could use... No, it's fine. We'll use that one that I had. We're only bringing the burlap. Like I said, we can sell the trailer and then buy another one. So like, it doesn't really matter what trailer we're using for right now. Like we could use that. No, that one's really hard. This is one of the coolest trailers in the game, or like coolest modded trailers. I've got another one that's similar as well. But loading up trucks that you can't drive is like near impossible. Like that'll be fine. 35 ton for the burlap will be sweet. Like I assume that there's just more heavy. I don't know. See, it's so fucking low was the reason I like the high saddle one. Anyway, let's do it. Drink some water while I'm cruising. All right, I'm going to be a little careful. I don't really want to tip over. That sort of shit will make you tip over when the nose digs in. Hey Dennis, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. This is definitely one if you come flying into there, I can almost guarantee you'd tip over in this. The nose stops and then, yep, just the momentum makes you, whoop, over you go. TWM, yeah. TWM does make very good trailers. Fog's pretty good as well. I think TWM has more that I like. Yeah. Just activate this. Stupid water towers that you need to fix that you don't use. All their trailers are nice, yeah. Like I said, I really like the one that splits apart. It's just like putting a truck on it that's not yours that you can't steer is like near impossible. Like it's possible, but it's nearly impossible. It's very, very, very hard. You need like perfectly flat ground and you need a bunch of space. Like some of their log trailers. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the TWM log trailers. They're like long red ones. I don't like the way they handle. I prefer Olsom's. TWMs are kind of like a bit too light. Which is strange because most of his trailers are kind of heavy because he's like, you use most of them with the OP mod trucks that he makes. Like the oil field bed and that sort of shit. I don't know if you fixed it, but also you couldn't manually load the second slot on the logging trailers for a while. Damn it. Like Olsom's log trailer, but they don't auto load anymore for you on PS5. Yeah, like Ranger was supposed to be taking over those and fixing them, but I don't think he did in the end. Like I haven't checked because I've fixed them while Corhone fixed them for me. So I've like essentially got it manually loaded. Okay. In a really bad spot, so we might need to... Okay, you gonna fit? Not from there, if I can... Oh, it doesn't have a winch point in the middle? That's dumb. That's invincible. Damn it. We might be able to get this okay. Just because it tries to steer towards me. I mean, this should be fine, but you know. Give me a sec. I just need to do that so it disappears. That one. And yeah, we're taking it to the fire department. Quick brain break while we wait. Who is the lead singer of Green Day? It's Billy Joel Armstrong, right? Billy Joe Armstrong, not Joel. Andrew, 9 AM, it means work time. Yep. Listen to a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's Billy Joe Armstrong, I'm pretty sure, is the lead singer of Green Day. Nah, this corner's really shit. Although from this, it's that one. I was thinking of like going down the river and then the other road, but no, it's fine. There is an upgrade that we need to get. It's like down the cliff down there. Oh, actually there's cargo down there as well. Maybe we'll get the upgrade when we get the cargo. It's like cargo that spawns. I forget what it's like for a task. You don't think you remember Ontario? It is a little forgetful. Yep. The lead singer of Green Day is Billy Joe Armstrong. Come on. All right, let's go. Yeah, Blink 182 is Mark Hoppus. And then Good Charlotte is the twins, the Madden twins. Then Biscuit was Fred Durst. Although slightly not really punk rock. Trying to think of other bands from around that time. That upgrades down that way. So I'm pretty sure there's like cargo we need to get down there, so. Oh fuck, no, this is the shit corner. Is it? Yeah, it is. For some reason I thought, wait. Yeah, it is. This coming this direction might not be too bad. Trailers that get like caught on the inside. Like the truck like slides to the side and the trailer gets caught on the rocks there. Or the truck just gets caught on the rocks. And if you try and stay to the right, you like tip over. Oh my god. Hey Sky. How you doing? Welcome in. G'day. Hold on. Will that translate? It's alright. Chaos mode. Chaos mode is basically chaos that is created by randomness. So everything is random. So this Burlak replaced the Scout 800. The Azov Sprinter was replaced with this the Mercedes. Delivery locations are randomized. Warehouse like cargo is randomized. It's yeah. Basically everything's random. Let me just refuel. Oh no. Turn downhill, please. Oh no. Yeah, we're good. Have a nice day too. Australia is wonderful, beautiful country. Never been there before. It's a very nice place, yeah. Hopefully you have a good day too. If you get the opportunity, you know, you should visit. Doing my thing for Tourism Australia. Actually, I wonder where the Hummer usually gets delivered. Because that's where the Cat 745C replacement's going to go. Because this is going to where the Cat 745C goes. And then the Rock Grinder is going to where the Scout 800 usually goes. Because the Twin Stick goes to the other map. Watch YouTube. Bloggers living in Australia. One travels by motorcycle. He's traveled the whole country. Yeah, Australia's quite big, right? Like it's like the fifth. It's either the fifth or the sixth largest country in the world. Yeah, fifth is Brazil. Sixth, I think, is Australia. And yeah, so we've got like lots of. We've obviously got deserts. We've got bush, like scrubland, bushlands. We've got forests. We've got a rainforest. We've got deserts. I think I said deserts already. We've got a snowy region. So yeah. It's quite a beautiful country. It's a very old country. It's the reason we don't have steep mountains or anything like that. Or one of the reasons. Yeah, usually this would go to there. Most dangerous ones are kangaroos. Right out. Yeah. So it's similar to like deer and that sort of thing. Yeah, the kangaroos. Like it's similar kind of size and weight to like a decent sized deer. So yeah, they'll fuck a car up. Same like wombats are the same. They can cause a bunch of damage. Hold on, can I? Hold on, I just want to have a quick look. I've never done it this way. I usually just reverse out, but yeah, no, that fence isn't breakable. That fence is though. Oh no, it is breakable. It looks like a concrete fence. Rightio. Subscribe to my channel. Thank you, man. Been playing this game for 4 years in Raycraft. Nice. Sweet. Burlak is now mine. We can cut through there. You're from Russia? Nice. Well, welcome in. Assume the weather's starting to get cool, like it's cooling down in Russia, as it summer has ended and it's, well, is ending soon, and or is it still quite hot where you are? All right. Unpack trucks and trailers, change truck. So the reason I want to do this was this has got repairs in it. Slam pack trunk. Oh, it's only 150? Really? Okay, hold on. I want to see if there's any upgrades for this, but I don't want to cheat in more repair points by accident. So let's upgrade it first and then we'll come out and repair. Fire region. Yeah, with the nasty spikes, that's the one. Customize. So it's only got one engine. We don't have the high ranges in Wisconsin. Okay, only got stock tires. Oh, sorry, only stock suspension, only stock tires. The autonomous scout winch. Deflock is engageable. Snorkel will get the tall front facing. Frame out on. So yeah, we'll leave. Well, we can do the safety catch because I think that lowers damage. And then, ooh, do we want the, I think we want, not really going to use, I don't want to use it as a scout. I kind of want to use it as just a, we'll just put the light trail hitch on it. Yeah, trunk spare supplies, that's the other one that I want. And then, ooh, do we want to, I don't think we need to run the crane. I kind of just want to use it as like a repair and fueling vehicle or something like that. Front side, check out the note. Oh, there's a repair kit in the back as well. Okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, I didn't know that. Or don't remember that. Just as fine. Fenders. Yeah, it looks cool. We can sell the stock one, so that's fine. Okay, and then color. I don't mind it being blue. Aussie colors. Ooh, that looks cool. Although, nah, when I use it in a proper region, like when I actually use it as a scout. Right. Like scouting with this is kind of overkill, and I think I like, so it's likely we'll still be here when the Mercedes Pack 2 comes out. So if we use the MTB rock grinder, repair trunk spare supplies, yes, there we go. The Mercedes Actros and then the 2 new Mercedes, it'll be like the Mercedes region. Like when I first went to British Columbia in hard mode, it was like the day after or the day that the C500 and the T880 came out, the Kenworth pack, and there's also obviously the 963. So, yeah, British Columbia was my my Kenworth region. Damn it. Oh, also oh no, we'll refill from the Brigadier. Hold on. Refuel from... Wait. Fuel tank, there we go. Actros, roof rack. I didn't realize it came with a roof rack. Wait. Oh, it's fuel inside it? Is that right? Rock grinder, Brigadier, Mercedes Benz. Yeah, there's a... Oh no, just a rock grinder. Never mind. I'm done. Alright, change truck. Deliver to the repair center, which is not the repair center, it's here. And then after that, I'm pretty sure it has to be repaired. And we need to repair it anyway, right? Because... Oh, and then we need to take it to somewhere else. Oh, to there. Okay, great. Nice and close by. Oh, that's right. It goes to the repair center first, and then you do it. Anyway, it's fine. And yeah, I think we'll use this to scout until I get annoyed with it because it's not very good. I think it's at least got a roof rack, so that'll extend its range a little bit. I fucking did 25 damage to it. Oh, fine. It's just hanging off the trailer slightly, so it clanged against that tree. Use the crocodile with the fuel as a scout. Yeah. I like to mix it up though. I like to use different trucks in different regions, that sort of stuff. And like Wisconsin's a pretty easy, Ontario's a pretty easy region, so truck I'm more excited for. Yeah, I think the Mammut's the one I'm more excited for. I mean, they both look cool. I don't know much about the IRL trucks, so like I said, I have a feeling it's going to be similar to the Mercedes Pack 1, where they'll both be very good. Right, but one will be like kind of overpowered and probably a little bit broken, and then the other one will just be pretty good. Like the Zetros and the Actros. Like this is a really good truck, but compared to the Zetros, it's not as good. Like, this is probably the best truck we've got in our fleet at the moment, and probably will be for a while until we get like gearboxes and engines and things like that. You prefer the Actros because of its agility? Yeah, I mean, since they like buffed it, it's not as tippy, anywhere near as tippy as it was. So it's like it was still a good truck. You just had to be kind of a little bit more careful. Yeah, they're both really good. It's just not quite as capable as the Zetros. Damn it! I kind of had to keep driving to make sure I didn't tip. Probably, yeah, like it full scraped its wing mirrors on the ground when you went around corners. It was so wobbly. It was the wobbly Merc, is what we'd called it. Haven't looked at the new Mercedes pack. You prefer the Zetros? Yeah. So the Mercedes pack 2 comes out next Wednesday, so 6 days away. So that'll be the NG 812.6 or whatever the hell it is, and then and the Mammut. All right. Back to the garage. The Padera was more tippy back then. You like trucks a bit more unstable because it demand your attention. Yeah. I mean, the Padera is still kind of tippy. I still like it for some reason, even though it burned me really bad in Zidania. Also, hold on, what did Sky say? Oh, yeah, this is Ontario, the region, yep. It's the season 9. It's the fire region. It's not bad. Like, it's pretty easy. You get 9 trucks here, and you get like in base game. Obviously, mine will be swapped because I'm in chaos mode. But you get another GMC MH9500. You get a 114 SD, a Fleet Star, a Zix 566A, the Dairy Special, and then 3 Scouts. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to use the weaker trucks here because it's not a super difficult region in terms of terrain. But the only problem with the region is there's a lot of water that you have to deliver, and it's too much. Like I've doubled the water capacity of all my trailers, and it's acceptable. It's still a lot, but it's not anywhere near as bad. You're in Mexico, in Chiapas? Yeah, I really like Chiapas. Part with a friend, nice. Dairy Special is such a special cookie. She hangs out in the garage. Have you played it recently, since it got buffed? Tire and suspension changes and that sort of thing. Use the water carrier on the Cat. Yeah, but it's so small. You need to do it's like 11,000 litres of fuel or something. 11,500 litres of fuel. Oh, sorry, of water. She tipped hard in Wisconsin, yeah. Yeah, you still got to be careful with it, but it's yeah. Like I said, I know that's why Zing doesn't like it, because it's kind of tippy, but it's another one of those trucks you got to sort of stay on your toes a little bit. Yeah, let's see, hold on. Can we get the actual amount of water? I think it's on the spreadsheet. season 7, season 8. Come here. Season 10, no. Season 9, there it is. Oh, it doesn't look like he added water. That early. Yeah, I think it's a lot of water, however much it is. This map, I think the water is good. Like the amount of water is like kind of spot on, but the next map's just egregious. You don't see how the special could be tippy? Well, it's not very wide, and it's kind of long. It's kind of like a twin steer, right? And it's quite tall as well. It's almost half our fuel. In just that little trip. Yeah, I imagine IRL would be a very stable truck. Right. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck. Right. Move to garage. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to grab something. Actually, I need to close my curtains. It's dark outside. My curtains are open. Okay, those curtains closed. Just turn the light on so I can see. It's these 2 curtains. That's right, I don't need anyone peeping at me through the windows. Righto, so we're going to repair it, spend the $1,500, that's fine. Yeah, customize. Ooh, we've got the big engine for it. Oh, I remember that, I laughed. I was like, for that shit truck. Let me just double check. Yeah, so it's 35,000 torque, 42, 50, and then 58. And then in terms of fuel, 1.3, 1.7, 2.0, and then 1.85. So yeah, definitely sell the stock engine. Gearbox, yeah, we'll run the SnowRunner. Suspension, where is that? Austria and Maine. Okay. Got to run the stock, which means we'll have to run small tires, but that's okay. Oh, it does these shitty chains. Oh, let's sell the other ones. Actually, it comes with all terrains. Are these all terrains any good? Probably not. Yeah, no, okay, cool. Ooh, Twitch ads are running again. How many protons are in an oxygen atom? Is it 2? Right? Because there's like, it's O2. I don't actually know. I assume that's right, but I don't know. Autonomous Scout, diff lock. Ooh, no diff lock till Glades. Okay. Got a spare wheel, snorkel. We want the tall front facing, frame add-ons, safety cage, and I guess the roof rack. Rear bumper. See, I don't know if this like stops damage. Got no idea. Put in a sun visor. Nah, we won't spend that money. All right, let's look at colors. Do we give it a shit color scheme for a shit truck? That does kind of look nice. What about, ooh, you know, because it's a G-Wagon, right? G-Wagons like are often blacked out. Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on, was there anything else? Rims, paint? No. Rightio, time to start scouting. We need to fill up with fuel. It's fine. Yeah, football or black, yeah. And it sounds just normal, or like a normal truck. Give me a sec. Let me just move this. Are you frozen? What is? It's just taking its time. Righto. Also, Reza, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. How's your day? We're back from ads. We'll just grab fuel for the roof rack. Ooh, she stops quick. Refuel. Fuel tank to, well, me. 160 liters. Nice. Always on all drive is, I guess, is kind of nice. Although we can't save fuel. Well, it doesn't look super thirsty. No diff lock is going to be interesting, but it should be okay. Oh, we're back. An oxygen atom has 8 protons. Oh, you guess electrons? Yeah, okay. Been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen you. Hopefully things have been well. Now, there's a couple of drive to tasks and that here. I'm trying to remember them all. Let's explore the burnt out infrastructure, which is a contract. And then there's like one up near here. It's like a touristy one. Got to go to the like campsites. Oh my god, the small tires. The undercarriage. Getting stuck on stuff. I mean, we can always resort to the burlap if we need, but gonna struggle. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. Ontario's not very difficult. Like, I cruised around in highway trucks last time I was here. Yeah, bigger tires would be nice, but you're almost across the finish line in college. Nice. Well, hang in there. Yeah, I used it once to go get its own upgrade. I tipped over like 20 meters from the end and I left it there. The last time I used it in hard mode, I didn't use it in brutal mode. I think I even sold it in brutal mode. I was like, I'd rather have the money. Oh yeah, that's right. It's an island. I forgot that there's an island. was going to say, I wonder if we can reach to the other side because we might get washed away here. The Rock Rider is the Unimog we have at home, yeah. I don't remember if it was like tippy or not, but not having the race suspension will help if it was. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the reviews go, like how many people actually bring up the fact that it's not a Unimog. I haven't looked since like the second day as to what what's been talked about on the Discord and the Reddit. Because there were like, obviously there were a bunch of people who were like, no Unimog, but then there were also a bunch of people like, why would you want it in the first place? I'm pretty sure it's up here. Actually, there's... It's down here. Yeah, it's not a reason to give it a bad review. That is for damn sure. Like I've said, there it is. I thought it was down there for some reason. It's not, it might not be Saber's fault. It could literally be Mercedes being like, nope, we're not giving you the Unimog. G'day, Peanut. Yeah. Oh, we've got to do it in order? Oh, shit, is it? Okay, the same. Okay, so it's like East Camp. Oh, we can see. Then the West Camp is over there, and then the North Camp is up there. Yeah, see, it's stupid that you have to do it in order. Okay, fine. What on the tree? On the grabby branches. Right, yeah, so the upgrade's over there. Far away. Okay, where was the West Camp? Okay, so we'll head up to the East Camp, and then we'll double back. We'll grab far away, and then head to the West Camp. It's like up on top of a cliff. We can grab that watchtower. I think there's... Ooh, I know there's a task up here, but I don't know if it's unlocked yet. Until after we've done other things. Like, oh, no, it's Water Boom. That one. That should be unlocked by now because the service center's open. Which means that I should have grabbed it while I was there getting there. It doesn't matter. We drive past here later and we don't use these, so who cares? Okay. So, yeah, we'll just sort of aim for there and then head up. Head up to the West Camp. Oh, sorry, the East Camp. I can't remember if... Yeah, I think we might. I actually think we have to cross here. Otherwise, you can go up the top of that and then across. Because this is another island. There's also stuff at the north here. Okay, that's right. Actually, yeah, I will. We'll cross here. I was saying yesterday that I noticed that Naked Dave up updated his Unimog mod. I don't know what changes he made, but I saw that the mod had been updated. I know he tried to make it balanced, but it was still very overpowered for the size of the truck. Like he turned down the tire settings and like tweaked the suspension because, yeah. You should have left the suspension all soft, so then it was really bad at doing cargo. Because it's not a cargo hauler anyway, but anyway. Also, it's almost tea time. Another like 10 minutes. It's got the normal small scout problem where the front kind of digs in and then the rear like spins around. And in my testing, when I was like testing the tool, I did get the rock grinder one time that replaced the CK1500. And I was like, yeah, it comes with all terrains. That's a plus. He's playing SnowRunner. That's right. Focus on the uni, and then you'll have plenty of time. Are you gonna like go straight into the work? Like, what's the plan? Are you gonna go straight into the workforce? Are you gonna take like a bit of a gap year or something? Or actually, I don't know if a gap year is a thing that other countries do. So in Australia, people like sometimes they do it. Actually, no, gap year is usually before university. Like when they finish high school, they're like, I don't want to like commit to anything right now, so they like travel around the world for a year. It's like a very Australian thing to do. I'm not sure if that's something that other countries do. It's kind of like Rumspringa, but obviously we're not Amish. Actually being in like a UK thing, I would imagine as well, since we're, you know, very British. At least 6 months of a break before entering the workforce. Yeah, that's fair. Like you're going to be working your ass off. It's not like there's a rush. Like obviously you don't want to put it off forever. You gotta put your degree to use. But yeah. Gap years aren't really a thing for Asian countries. Yeah, that's fair. Been working full time since you were 16. Yeah, I worked a lot. Ooh, go out the back here. Like when I was at school, I was casual, right? I wasn't like on like full-time work or anything, but I was doing close to full-time hours. Like full-time study and then also full-time hours. Plus sport, plus, yeah, all that sort of shit too. My life was very, very full as a youth. I don't know why I was trying to go to the right-hand side of the tree. Oh, we can see what replaces, hold on. What replaces the dairy? I'm pretty sure it's here. That way. Is it not? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Oh no, it's not here. Never mind. Yeah, it's over that way. I think I brought it. Oh no! I think I brought it back this way. And that's why I'm thinking of here. That was a flip. I'll hit the button in a sec. All right, there we go.
I want you to close your eyes and fall backwards, and I'll catch you. That's going to show you what trust is all about.
Yeah,
Ready?
it's like here.
3, 2, 1 second. Hello. Oh my God, that guy's on the floor.
Actually, we could technically... Oh, hold on. I need to go to the north of this island. I just remembered. Yeah, up this way. What should be? I mean, it could be another dairy. There is like 3 of them. And there's not that many heavy trucks. Sorry, heavy, like heavy trucks that you find. Yeah, well, it won't be the special, so it's got to be one of the Longhorns. There's like 16 heavies, yeah, but how many do you actually find? Oh, yeah, find. Like, I don't think there's many that are spare, right? Like half of them, yeah. Oh, I missed that one. Move to the port. Is the Kenny a heavy? The 963s are heavy, yeah. So that's cement, right? Delivery from the port, yeah. That's right, chemical barrels. Oh, those ones. I was thinking there is one where there's like a bunch of stuff down here at this waterfall. And you can like get up there through that way. Imagine I'd be totally fine with it being the big Kenny. Although without the top engine, not amazing. Now we might as well go down the road. Big Kenny, yeah. It looks really good. It also sounds really good. Yep, that's the best sounding truck in the game. Slugfest and bad fuel consumption. Yeah, and they changed the all-wheel drive penalty and stuff on it too. Like it's got an all-wheel drive penalty now. Because fucking no reason. Like the advanced special and the special gearbox have no all-wheel drive penalty. Except for in this specific use case where it's a 963. There might be one other truck as well that also gets a, like, yeah. It's more, I think it's more of a struggle fest with the stock gearbox. Like you just get the axle free, so you got to run the stock tires on it, which is what you do most of the time anyway, unless you're like somewhere that's got lots of deep mud and snow. just so I don't accidentally turn right, left or something. Put a marker there. Very good. No, but it's still there. They just made it so it's not as bad. The all drive penalty. What trucks have we got already? Okay, so here we got this instead of the Hummer. We got the Burlak instead of the Scout 800. And then a Tuz 166 instead of the telehandler. Back in Michigan, we got the T880 instead of the GMC, the Brigadier instead of the Fleet Star, and the Land Rover Defender instead of the CK 1500. Almaty, we got the telehandler instead of the AAC, and the Mastodon instead of the Plaid. And then where else have we been? Alaska, we got the Azov Antarctic instead of the Cat 745C, the Western Star 49X instead of the Derry Special, the Plaid Buddy instead of the Royal BM 17. And then Tennessee, we got the Mercedes Actaros instead of the Sprinter, and the Lodestar instead of the Gorbo 4. Fairly over the AEC. Yeah, pretty good upgrade. I mean, the AEC is not bad. It's just it's one of them mid-meh scouts. This way. We need to remember to go to far. Wait, hold on. Have we got far away? We have not. That means my what's it called? My Amur scouting is sorted. I'll just use the telehandler. It'll be sweet. No problem. Fancy scouts always remember how good the base scouts are. Oh yeah, the CK 1500 and the Scout 800 are like, but they're both S tier. They're top 5 scouts in the game. They're so good now. Like, it's crazy. Never used a telly. It's seriously, it's such a great scout. It's just like, it doesn't like water. It's like a mini Tartran. It's super capable. It sips fuel. It doesn't tow scout trailers. It doesn't have a roof rack, but it's got 50-inch mud tires, or 51-inch mud tires, I think they are. It's like super stable. It doesn't tip over. Like, yeah, it's actually a really good scout. Do I bring? Yeah, I can. But since we get 9 trucks here, so I bought the Brigadier over as a fuel truck, and so it'll be cheaper because fuel's $12 a litre here, because I've got the New Game Plus setting for random fuel costs. So yeah, it's $12 a litre, so it's cheaper to send a truck somewhere else to get fuel. And we've got a bunch of free fuel in Alaska and British Columbia. Oh yeah, British Columbia, we got the Dan instead of the 963, the Step Pike instead of the Azov, no, not the Azov, the Tiger, and the Azov 5 instead of the frickin', what's it called? The Defense. Far away. Okay, metal rolls in Pakistan. Okay, cool. Refuel heaven. Yeah, like, so yeah, British Columbia and Alaska have given us a ton of free fuel each. So that's good, because like, yeah, some places the fuel might be like $32 a litre. In which case, like, it's just cheaper to send it to somewhere else. Like, Tennessee had $2 a litre fuel. I think Alaska might have, but I can't remember. I'd have to check how much the fuel was there. Yeah, there. I'm wondering if it's like worth coming like along here. maybe instead of going up there. We'll see. Oh, let's pay attention. So Andrew, not sure what stream is working on screen. Your comments aren't showing up. Oh, on Twitch, it's the C500 rocks, but you have a duff rear. Oh, so on the screen it's not working, but I can see it. That'll be a Streamlabs thing. Give me a sec. Let's see if I can fix it. Yeah, I've got like 14, 15,000 liters of fuel or something stupid like that in Alaska. It's crazy. And like, it's like 12 or probably like, it's a bit over 10,000 liters in British Columbia. Log in with Twitch. I wonder if I just need to re-authenticate or something. Oh, the Streamlabs was working before. Chat box. Which is selected, yeah. Dashboard. Twitch. Account settings. Platforms. Which should be working. Maybe if I just disable and then re-enable it on CloudBot, potentially. Twitch off, give it a sec. Twitch back on. Switch off, save. Switch back on. Alright, there you go. So hopefully it... Oh, you weren't watching live? Oh, lol, that's funny. All good. I do that. Sometimes I'll like comment on something and then like they'll respond to it like 10 minutes later. Or something like, I was like, yeah. And then I'm like, whoops, I'm like 15 minutes behind. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Almost fell over, like... Careful, tree. The power of Christ compels you. Whoa. Whoa. Almost made me crash. Still standing up. Go away. Also, hold on. Oh, it's almost time for tea. I think we can redeem a tea time in a sec because it's coming up to night time. Right. Actually, we can run... if we can run through here because there's a scout fuel carrier and then we can run up. That road goes up that way. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, little fake G-Wagon. It's doing okay. Like, I can't remember. I just remember I didn't like it and it was kind of shit and it tipped over. And I wonder if maybe it's raised suspension since I don't have the raised suspension yet. Like, where was it? It was Wisconsin. So I'm never going to put raised suspension on it. Because I'm never going to use it again, but... Alright, we'll get to see what trucks have replaced the Cat 745C and the Twin Steer. It'd be two heavies, right? Preview time. Which Nazi general was known as the Desert Fox? Oh god. Okay, we're talking about wide trucks. So the Chimera and the 770G. These we don't get to keep, but... Oh, cool, it's got a saddle on it. Oh, they've both got the saddle on it. Well, that's funny. Shit, I don't know if we have a trailer that's wide enough to pack that. Was it Rommel? Okay, yeah, it might have been Rommel. We'll steal the fuel out of these. Actually, do we want to? Yeah, I mean, it's got 530 litres, fuck yeah. So much fuel. I really wish they would fix this. Actually, that doesn't look... Is that as high? Yeah, it is. I was going to say it doesn't look as high as it used to be. This ladder gets stuck on high saddle trailers. It really doesn't look that bad. The cat, and it's the Chimera, the Chimichanga. The mole, I can't remember. Oh, look at the tires on it too.
Tea?
Oh, thank you.
Tea, of course. Tea.
Not tea.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right, let me put the kettle on. We'll just let the time tick on because it's nighttime. I'm driving around at night. I mean, here's kind of nice at nighttime. It's a little bit light and it looks kind of cool, but yeah. Give the old mug a rinse. Nice. Water in the kettle. Do an Earl Grey, I think. Yeah, let's do an Earl Grey. Tea bag is in. Let's see. Whoa. Fix the clipping for that. Yeah, they do. One truck sucks at least. You got no. So these trucks I don't get. These are just for delivery. I don't get to keep these. But yeah, the 770G is pretty good. It's just the high saddle gets caught on that freaking ladder. But it's a decent recovery truck. And yeah, like it's got the fuel add-on now. No, it always had a fuel add-on. It should do water. Does it do water now as well? Because that fuel add-on is a water add-on, right? It's got hoses on the back of it. Like in real life. Right, okay. Got my tea. Let's set a 3-minute timer. Yeah, fuel and recovery. Like I think it would be fun as a high saddle hauler, but yeah, like you can't use it because you can't turn. Because they don't fucking test their trucks. They didn't actually drive it. Right. We'll grab the watchtower and then on the way back up we'll go to the West Camp. Talking very fast, I don't know why. I did put all drive on it. And it's really good with all drive. 0 turning ability. Yeah, it doesn't turn great. And yeah, the problem that it has, like it'd be cool if they had like the all drive where it could be like only 10% or something. Because it just has the problem where, actually it turns pretty well, it's just slow. But yeah, it has the problem where like the front end sort of digs in and then like the rear starts coming around on it. And you get stuck like that, which is a pain in the ass. Give it a unique, that'd be cool. Like give it a unique trailer. With that, yeah, that fifth wheel kind of attachment. Like on the rock trailer. But again, like it'll just get stuck. Damn it. How many trucks do I get to keep? 9. Well, 6 trucks and 3 scouts. Hey, Lone Wolf. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. How's your Thursday going so far? Oof. It's mud. Diff lock would be nice, but like I said, it's in Wisconsin or wherever the fuck it is. Not bad. SnowRunner's treating me okay. We're here in Ontario. We are doing some scouting in one of the scouts that we got. Those trucks, yeah, those trucks are always delivery trucks. Those two there. Yeah, played that. Yeah, yeah. So there's. Oh, T's done. If you get 9 vehicles. About half of them. Discover by driving up to them, and then the other half are part of tasks. And then how many is it? Is it those? I think it's only those 2 on this map. Yeah, it's only those 2 on this map that you have to deliver that you don't get. And then let me double check the burn forest. I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember if there is any on the burn forest. It's loading. No, they didn't take long. Yeah, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5. So there's 9 trucks that you get, and there's 7 that you have to deliver. Oh, that's right. It's out the back of this. And this is the bloody bait trailer. So there's I don't think it's spawned yet. No, it's not. There's a task or a contract. I forget which one it is, where you have to take the railway sleepers. Oh yeah, there's a task here as well. Cargo containers, what? Is this not a express fuel delivery? I thought that this was a contest. Is it not? No? Okay. Just the icon's weird. It's got a contest icon, but it's a drop-off place. Yeah, so you have to take freaking railway pieces or whatever. I forget what they're called. But they're the wide ones that don't fit in that bloody trailer. It's stupid. It's like, why put that trailer there and then make us not be able to use it for the cargo that's right next to it that spawns? All right, we got to this. I didn't want to drive through that little lake. 3 different rail types. No, isn't it? It's 2 different rail types, but there's there's 2 different ways of delivering some of them. Or is it a different type of rail that gets delivered the different ways? Just 2 of them look the same. My watchtower is opened. Nice. And yeah, I forgot to grab, there's a task there, but when we're driving past, we'll try and remember to grab it. Right. This will be a little tricky. Up these rocks is kind of going to suck without a div lock, but we'll be right. Like, yeah, there's a 4-slot trailer on the other map. One of those annoying, like I think it's the gooseneck, the 4-slot gooseneck. That's got 3 bits of cargo on it that you need to deliver, but you don't need to keep the trailer. But that trailer does work. So, like, in hard mode, because you don't want to be buying trailers because you can't sell them. You can just bring that trailer from the other map and then use it to deliver the rail sections. So like I said, this trailer's bait. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oof. Use the Apache. The Apache is very good. I don't know if because we were supposed to get an Apache in Tennessee, but because I had to reset, it was replaced with the Lodestar. But yeah, we might end up getting it somewhere. Ready to go home, 2 more hours to go. Nice. And like I said, this might be a little tough with no div lock. There are winch points, but they're not. Oh, we should be okay. Very good after the buff, yeah. Even like before the latest buff, like there was an update which helped with the Hummer as well. What was it? The dynamic dampening. And it helped the Apache and the Hummer a fair bit. I remember Nate talking about it because I was like I tried the Hummer when I first got there in hard mode, and I didn't like it. I was like this. I was like really slow, and then yeah, the dynamic dampening update came out after that, and yeah, finished last night. Was it? No. So that Apache was one that I delivered. That's not mine. So Tennessee, when you deliver them, they don't despawn for some stupid reason. So it was pink, right? Next to the Lodestar. Right, and then the North Camp is there. Oh fuck, that's where we got this truck. We got this truck from here. Lol. That's fine. Okay. We can get a rabbit at some stage when we're like freaking heading out of the map or something. Right, let's go to exploring the burnt out infrastructure, I think is the one we want. That one. There is a... I don't remember where it is. No. Never mind. I don't remember. I think you can get down this way. Yep, there is. Oh, thank you, Lone Wolf. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Whoa. The fuck? Three. Oh, it's going to tip over. Oh my god, it didn't. You just keep steering downhill, you'll be fine. Also, oh yeah, that's right. This road goes along the back there. I think that's fine. We can just cruise along this road. Wait, cruise along this road. Yeah. There's nothing along here. I mean, I could roll down. As long as I've got a winch point to get me back upright, it's not the end of the world. GG Wagon stands for gravity. Yeah, maybe it's better without the race suspension. Maybe that's the thing. Like, that's a legit... Like, the Hummer's one of those. The Hummer sort of likes to tip over. It just means it's worse in mud. Which there is a fair bit of along here, I think. Whoa. was about to say it's a lot nicer along here than I remember. Although this bit isn't too bad, it's just rocky. Scout 800 before the rework, very tippy. Oh yeah, I hated the Scout 800 beforehand, before the rework. Like that was, don't run the race suspension, don't run the roof rack. Also, yeah, we're still cruising along here. It meets up with the road. Oh God, where does it meet up with the road? I think this is an even different road to the one I was thinking of. One roof rack makes it too top heavy. The Scout's not, yeah, that's the way it used to be, but since they upgraded, like they buffed it, they gave it a better center of mass. The roof rack actually makes the center of mass better. It's got a debuff on it. Yeah, it's like the Scout 800 is like one of the best Scouts in the game now. Like it's crazy stable. It's got tons of repair points and tons of fuel, although not as much as it had not too long ago because they made some slight changes. So is there a watchtower around here? Okay, it's all the way up there. That's like at the, right near the train station. Actually, I don't like the crawler suspension on the Scout. I prefer the raised. Just because with the repairs and the roof rack on it, it's quite heavy, so it doesn't handle very well with the crawler suspension. But I think the CK1500 is fine with the crawler suspension. Like it squats, like the rear end just squats down when you have the repairs in the back and the roof rack on it as well with the crawler. So, also there are a few. I'm trying to think. The Marshall's one, I think, but they changed it, right? So they've made it so every box that you see, no matter how big it is hold on, here we go. Repair is 150 repair points, right? No matter how big, and then every jerry can you see is 20 liters. So some trucks got more, some trucks got less. Every tire that you see, for some reason, is worth 2. So that's why I've got 2 tires here, which is on the roof rack, and then 2 tires at the back, which is just dumb. Like, why would they make it so that's realistic? 20 liters are all those, 150 is that, and then these are doubled. Like, what? Like, that makes no sense. Why? Like, it'd be consistent. But yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, like I said, some trucks are, I like the idea of being standard. Like, what you see is what you get. And I kind of, like, it's like, oh, you have a really, really big repair box, but you still only have 150 repair parts. But I think I'm okay with that because it's like, well, maybe it has big parts in it, right? Like, a starter motor is a lot bigger in size for the Kenworth 963 than for the rock grinder, right? Or, you know, like a starter motor is bigger than fucking bolts and shit. So I'm kind of okay with that as well. The C500 roof rack will be the same. Yeah. So it'll be like, if it's, I can't remember how many boxes it has on it, but each box is 150 repair parts. Yeah, that's it, right? They take up more physical space, so that's why you still have as many repair points. Okay, second zone. We'll go back the way we just came. Okay, fine. The replacement for the dairy is just up here. We'll go look at that later. We need to drive near it anyway when we're headed the other way, so that's okay. Thank you for only recently put on your big boy pants and ditch the mod so you feel like a noob at the moment. So I'm playing, this is my, chaos mode that I made. So everything's randomized, which means that I don't have this SnowRunner gearbox I only just got, but I don't have an off-road gearbox for most of my trucks. I don't have the top engines for most of my trucks, and so it's been really good. Like the trucks, it makes you drive better. Like you have to like really watch your line and like make sure you stay within winch points and things like that. So yeah, you should enjoy it. Like there'll be times when you kind of miss your mod trucks because they like can just do everything. But like I find the gameplay a lot more rewarding when you're challenged a little bit. And you can always like if you wanted to bring out mod trucks and like if it's like you just keep tipping over or you just need to get something done. Although just bring the Mastodon out. Probably they're still listening to the playbase. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much they're actually listening to the playbase. Like there have been bugs in the game since like 2020 that they don't fix, and annoying things. Like some things they fix, but yeah, I think it's because they don't know how. Yeah, so we keep driving around. Drink some tea. But yeah, it seems that they're like, they've been doing some rebalancing on older trucks, which is nice. I'm kind of hoping that means, I'm kind of hoping that means that like maybe SnowRunner's getting near the end, right? And you're like putting it to a really good final state, like they did with the expeditions. Never used any of the OP. It was mainly big, slow, heavy military trucks. Enjoying the game more, playing without them. Yeah, I mean, those trucks are still pretty overpowered. Like, they got really good balance and usually decent fuel consumption and tons of torque and that sort of thing. Is this the right way? Yeah, it is. That's where this was driving the T880. Having it in regular gameplay. Probably not. Oh, like I have used highway trucks in regions before. Just for a bit of fun. Like I said, here was a lot of fun using the stock trucks. So just like the trucks that you get here, you get the 114 SD, the Fleet Star, the GMC, the Ank. I didn't use the Ank because it was, but yeah, like using the stock, like, so like doing that occasionally would be fun. So like there was, I guess, a chance that I would use something like the T880 in Albany, but yeah. Like your Dodge Ram. Yeah, and I think Scouts aren't as bad because scouting kind of sucks. Like scouting in SnowRunner is not great. Refuel. Okay. Yeah, I had the stock Mastodon because I couldn't afford the top engine. It struggled a little bit. It was still really good though. But yeah, like I said, like I don't think I would ever downgrade. I'd always run the best engines and stuff and tires and that sort of thing in the truck. I don't know, even though knowing that it makes the game more fun, I don't know if I ever would. They held the road, but yeah, if they weren't so like, bouncy and like doing this and shit, and yeah, just a physics thing. I've got to turn around, okay. Bolt on X. Yeah, the problem is it's a different engine, right? So like all the physics are completely different. Like I said, so, and Naked Dave has ported across the Expeditions trucks into SnowRunner, right? So there's a Unimog and that sort of thing. And that Unimog is like better than a lot of trucks in the game, even though he tried to kind of balance them out. Those are SnowRunner. Scout. Yeah, there's always like it'll be the suspension or like the center of mass or the frame flex. Like like even if you have run a weak engine and that sort of stuff in, they're still going to be better than a majority of the stock trucks. Woo. Sweet. Okay, now the gateway is accessible. Was that this gateway? Oh, it is this gateway. Okay. And that, wait, when does the other gateway come available? After Let There Be Road. Okay. Fine. All right. Let's quickly go up here. There's a scout fuel carrier around the corner here. Center truck is all, yeah. Sometimes it's negative. I mean, most of the time it's negative, actually. Because isn't it there? Oh, there it is, straight ahead. I was like, isn't the scout fuel carrier there? We will move this. Oh, I didn't realize it was for a contract, is it? No, it's not, it's mine. Fuel. Where is that watchtower? Right, I'm pretty sure there's a way, like, you drive up here and then, like, cross this little creek and go up that way. I mean, there's a path there. Let's just fucking go for it. Drink some tea. Log 7. I think the log servant broke my Cat 745C. G'day, Horde. How you doing? Went through SnowRunner hell? Oh no. It happens. Okay, fine. We're going to the right side of this tree, not the left. So this might be a bad idea. I don't think this is the way I normally go. Cool little path that like goes nowhere. I guess maybe it's a way around to the back of the gateway or something. Break a trailer, wouldn't accept logs. So big game and recommended over loading logs never again. Oh, you get used to overloading logs. Also, you still have to load the logs to be able to deliver them. Took you 30 minutes. So one trick when you're overloading logs, if you can't get the logs out, is just tip the trailer or the truck over. Just freaking grab a winch and just yank it over. Sweet. Watchtower is open. We'll go get that upgrade to us down the end of the railways. We'll see what it is. And then I guess we'll probably head south and check out what the what's it called? The dairy special is replaced with, because that's looking for the fire monster. I'm not going to look. We'll go discover it before we look at the contract, because the contract will tell us what it is. Yeah, the tipping technique, it is handy. Like sometimes it's a bit, it's like you need to try get the logs out first. Sometimes you can just jam the crane in and and wiggle it around and the logs will sort of jump out. But yeah, like it's like if you have 30 logs in an add-on and then you tip it over and then you only have to deliver 3, then you got to repack the 27. But sometimes that's easier. Rommel truck debate. Oh yeah, well, the answer was Rommel, right? While I drove me this, the Fields Medal is one of the most sought after awards in mathematics. He's awarded every how many years? We had a question like this the other day. It wasn't for the Fields Medal, it was for something else. And I don't remember what the answer was. I'm going to say 3. Off-road. Oh, I forgot the off-road gearbox is here. Oh, the game just got a ton easier. I completely forgot. What gearbox is in Cola then? Cola must have been The high range. The high range was in Cola. So the high, okay, that is massive. That's like one of the biggest like problems is just the gearbox. Like when you've got weak engines and they're doing the like change to first into second, immediately back to first. Like having a low plus and a high, oh my God, that's a big W. Definitely is a big W. Give me a sec. Right. Oh, also did that. We missed something. Yes, that water tower. Yeah, high gear, here we fucking go. That was the advantage of the Mercedes, because it has its own off-road gearbox. Right, chat, we're back. The Fields Medal is one of the most sought after awards. Okay, every 4 years. I was wrong. I said 3. It was a guess, but, you know. And also add on for your Wolverine now. You try and send it to the server. Watch. Okay, I'll have a look later. I think we can just... I don't want to look at the map. We should just be able to cruise down the beach, I think. How does the DLC Zetros compare? I don't know. I've never used the Ranger Zetros. It's probably better because Ranger, for some reason, insists on everyone using the fine-tune gearbox. The fine-tune gearbox is like the worst thing ever. I don't know, because I know like Ranger was the one who made the Mastodon for Saber, so I don't know if they like got him and he used his Zetros. I've got no idea. I'm not a truck enjoyer, so yeah. Just got the Zetros here to use it. It's very good. Like I didn't think it needed buffing, but they buffed it anyway. Oh, I forgot to move that scout fuel carrier. Oh, it's fine. Right, I'm pretty sure it's just over this hill. What do we get? So someone said they thought it might be a P16. Someone said it might be a Kenny G. What truck do we reckon it's going to be? The replacement for the Derry Special. I figured out that bridge you built in Austria. You know you don't need to build, you can just drive over that, right? You do know that. Like maybe the elephant probably can't drive over it. But pretty much every other truck does. I never go the detour. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, another dairy. Right, we'll see. Like I said, I think it's down here. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just there where those rocks are. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, maybe not. To the right. No, different spot. Further down. Oh yeah, it's on the other side of the waterfall, like just past the waterfall. This might be a task we can activate though. The southern one. Yeah, in Austria, right? The one near the garage. Yeah, you just drive along the side. Baited again. Yeah, sorry guys. Hold on. I'm pretty sure this is a task we can activate while we're here. Whoops. It's just, it's over that little ridge. I said I don't want to look at the map because I don't want to spoil it. Burn stump incident, yeah. That was a regular sized burn stump though. It wasn't one of these ones. I mean, they're not even the bad ones, but those ones are still pretty bad. They're hard to see. Water boom that we never use. Tire shredders, yeah. Undercarriage grabbers. Like, yeah, there's one right. Look at it. Is there one in here? No, there isn't. Okay. It looks like sometimes they're in these little bushes as well, so they're like really hard to see. We were so close to it earlier. I don't know why we didn't just go look. Then we wouldn't need to backtrack. It's fine. Like, this is where we started the exploring the burnt out infrastructure. This is like where we turned around. What? I didn't see it. It's just here on the right. In the water, I heard it. I heard the clink sound. What are you? Oh, what, that's the Avonhorn. Fucking lol. We got the Avonhorn, and it's got water on it. Oh, that's so funny. So, I mean, pretty much all the heavies do water. So, like, what I've got it set as is if it's got an add-on on it, then the truck that replaces it has to have the same add-on, right? So the 2 slot on the GMC in Michigan had to be a highway truck that has a 2 slot. I'm guessing it's taken the water add-on from the Dairy Special and then put the water add-on on this. Yeah, this is a massive A. Like, I still like the Avonhorn, but it's definitely overpowered. Oh god! Ah! 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 Okay. Sometimes that happens because this is obviously wider. Can we get it upright? Probably not. That's so funny. Oh well, it's okay. We can use it for the vehicle recoveries, I guess. No, it just tows me straight over the... Right, okay, that's good to know. The pallet was free. Yeah, it almost got itself on the wheel, its wheels too. Right, then we can check the map again. There's nothing on this island. There's deliveries here. The North Camp's up there. I think that's basically it for scouting on the map. There is another water tower we need to activate. It's like here, somewhere around here. I think it's in this black area. Or maybe it's here. Nope, not that. Anyway, it's around here somewhere. But we can do that when we're cruising past it. Actually, so yeah, that unlocked. So yeah, Avonhorn. Repair the Dairy Special, so we got to repair it, but that's fine. And then water, burned logs, the other map, consumables to the other map, data collection, cautiousness, storing the water power. Ooh, let there be road. Okay, that unlocks the gateway. But you have to do it from the other map. Preventative care. Visit the road. Oh, yeah, the hay bales. Visit the logistics center. And then, oh, what? We got to go to here first. And then we got to take pipes. Okay. We should cruise past the logistics center at some stage. So there's no point double backing or doubling back. I'm just wondering, like, maybe... like maybe I go sit at this gateway. And then we can scout the other map from the bottom. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go grab that fuel trailer. Right, I guess we'll see what other trucks we get here. We don't have to, we won't go grab them now. Heavy hauls. Whoa! Oh, I was reading chat.
Bella.
Let's go this way. Yeah, because there's no heavy hauls here. The heavy hauls will be those, the Cat 770G and the Chimera. But like I said, I don't know if I have a trailer wide enough to fit the 770G. Use the loaf. Nah, I don't need to use the loaf. I've got 3 trucks. Actually, I don't even know if I can buy the loaf. I might need to find it somewhere. Actually, I think I might have to find it. I remember the Dairy Special was a bit of a pain to get upright and onto a trailer. Just because of the, like, where it is and there's not a lot of space around. Thesis is ending you. Like I said, light at the end of the tunnel, man. You can, like, fiend SnowRunner for that 6 months that you're taking off before you start work. Sign. Leave me alone. The Khan's van from King of the Hill. Well, this is a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. Just the like IRL Indian version of it. As in, like, the made in the country of India. He's a little banged up. I'm just going to go get that scout fuel carrier. Oh, the loaf. Sorry, no. The loaf reminds you of Khan's van in King of the Hill. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was in King of the Hill for fucking ages. So propane and propane accessories. Damn it, Bobby. I usually just leave that scout fuel carrier on this little hill. like a central enough place when you're cruising around. Scooby-Doo decals, that would look sick, yeah. Custom skins would be a cool thing that they could do. Like, even if it wasn't an in-game feature, but just being able to, like, use, like, Blender or something like that, or even GIMP or Photoshop to edit livery files that you can put into a folder and then they become available. One of the places we need to deliver water. Is that also a place we need to deliver water? Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not a drive too. Oh my god, I didn't realize it reversed so slow. More mod tools. It doesn't have to be a mod tool though, right? Like, just for anyone, not that you have to make a mod for it. It's literally just putting a skin into a folder. I can't. Oh man, okay. And my brutal mode rules, not brutal mode rules, the chaos mode rule that I spun, I can't just winch and tow it. That's a shame. I didn't even think of that because I don't need that second spare tire because the roof rack, it counts as 2. Oh, well, too late now. Also, get out of the way. Bumble with a spare. It did kind of go through my mind, like when I was equipping it, and I like looked and I was like, nah, it looks like the trailer would still fit on the back. I should have checked at the garage. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's not that, like I said, usually I just leave it here at this corner. I can, if I just bring a truck, I can chuck it on the trailer and then move it if I want. Secret tunnel. UAZ thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the loaf can't do it with a. There's a bunch of trucks that can't tow a scout trailer with a spare on the back. The Don is another one, I think. The Don 71. Yeah, I mean, there is a fucking inch there. Look at it. There's enough space for a trailer there. I guess for, like, in quotes, balance, but yeah. Yeah, some trucks can, some trucks can't. I don't remember if the Defender can or can't. I've only used the Defender 90 once. I've never used the 110. All right, we might as well just go through the gateway. At least it spawns the map. Very special with gold. There's no gold in this map. I'm trying to remember. They're not really near the gateway. Like there's the Fleet Star's like up the mountain here. The very north, I mean there's no point, it's just all black. The very northwest corner is where the 114SD and the 566A are. And then the logging station here, the sawmill, sorry, is where the GMC is. So they're not nearby, and I'm kind of border scouting, so. Also, hold on, what do I need to... Oh, there we go, 770G in the Chimera. What do we want to do first? Oops, that's the wrong button. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I got the Defender 90, not the 110. Right. Actoros. I don't think that's going to be wide enough for the 770G. We could test, right? If we do this. Like, I don't want to go do it now. Maybe we'll test later. Okay, what have we got then? Fire department, looking for the, hold on, what have we got for tasks? Far, far away is metal rolls and packaged sand to the fucking, oh God. Fine. And then, oh no, it gets delivered there. Okay, that's kind of easy. Metal rolls and packaged sand. 1 metal roll, so yeah, we don't have, and we do have a, thing there. It's pretty easy to do. Deliver to the port. From the port is the sideboard and the cement to here. Okay, that's fine. I'm thinking 2 slot might be a thing for a couple of stuff. Chemical barrels, we can grab those. They are going to there. Okay. Cargo containers are going to the trailer park. There. Oh no, they're going to there? They are going to there. Interesting. Oh, the reason why that's got the contest add-on is the contest usually goes from the fuel station. That actually I should check that then. Where does the express fuel delivery go? Oh, fucking easy. Okay. Must go to sleep. Best of luck. No worries, Kel. And it's the Actros. Yeah, it's been very good. It's the Zetros is better, the better of the two, but it's still very good. Barrels, help the evacuees, water boom. They're all going to be the same. Where's that delivery? There. Cabins and concrete blocks. Yeah, cabin. So we need to craft the cabins. I forget the recipe. Okay. The consumables is not what I'm looking for. Looking for the fire monster. We'll do some of these tasks. Okay, so the arrow's definitely there, yeah. 2 metal rolls and packaged sand. I think we can get everything from here. Packaged sand 4, metal rolls 3, yeah, because there's only 1 metal roll in here. That's fine. And then from the port is that trailer. So yeah, 2 slot. Basically like the West. It's Freightliner dual pack. Both good trucks. One is better. Yeah, they're probably better than the dual pack, but yeah. Off screen move around off screen, nice. Right, customize add-ons. Hold on, I think I've got to put the extended frame on first, right? Extended frame. Stupid crane that I hate. 2 slot flatbed. All right. Actually, I might have a quick look. Is there anything else I need to deliver up here? Nope. Carrying for tourists. We'll do that while we're up there, actually. Chemical barrels we get from up there. Cargo containers. Okay, we can do that while we're up there too. That's close. And we'll get the Yep. Okay. Cabin and concrete blocks. What's the cabin recipe? I think it's like metal beams and planks or something. Cabins, metal beams and medium planks. Yeah, okay, we can't. The medium planks are on the other map. It supports all three: banana crane, standard US, and the Russian, depending on how you fit it out. It's really, yep. Unfortunately, you can't use the banana crane in the 2-slot. Sorry, you can't use the American crane in the 2-slot. Oh yeah, let there be road. That's the other thing I need to do. 3 metal beams and concrete blocks. Okay, we can come grab this concrete block from there, and then okay, and then hold on. Water booms need metal beams and rolls. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, we'll do that first. Oh no, it needs to be on the other map. No, never mind. Also, is there a task? There might be. I think there might be a task at the factory, the crafting place, I think. I'll check. We'll have a trailer. I think I'm going to use it for the vehicle recoveries. So I'll put a vehicle trailer on it. Yeah, I don't think we really need it for cargo. I mean, we could, like, depending on where we are, we might use it for cargo, like if we're nearby a pickup or a drop-off or something like that, but it's not going to be a main truck. Break time over, time to get back to working on the thesis. Well, good luck, man. It's good to see you. Like I said, you know, light at the end of the trouble, you're getting towards the end. Yeah, there is. Visit the Southwest Mine. Son of a bitch. We were down there before. What's after that? What was it? Contamination removal. Oh, that's right. Secure containers. Yeah, they get spawned at the mine. It's fine. Hey, Rescue. How you doing, mate? Actually, no, they don't. They get spawned along the road, but after you've been to the mine. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Chat preview cells. Which of these weapon classes does not appear in the first Monster Hunter game? Hammer, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow. Oh, we've had this question before. I forget what the answer was, but yes. Well, it's one out of the two. Is it the light bowgun, maybe? Or else you got a gifted trophy. Thank you very much. Trophy cake. Also, let me just move this. Right, cool. I mean, I need to go in there, but just not right now. Okay, Mr. Drifter. How's Ontario? Yeah, not too bad. We just scouted the first map. We got some interesting trucks. We got the Burlak, we got the Tars 166 and the MTB Rock Grinder, and then the Avonhorn. We don't know what's at the other map yet. Head out to get some sleep, no worries. The bow weapon class, yeah, okay. So bowgun and light bowgun are both in the game by the sounds. Right, this will be this task. You usually get $9,000 for that. Not a bad line of trucks. Yeah, I mean, the scouts are a little bit bare. You know, the Tuz 166 is fine. The MTB Rock Runner kind of sucks, but it hasn't been too bad. Like, and then, yeah, the Avonhorn. I like the Avonhorn, but it is definitely overpowered. I don't have the, like, blinding hatred that I have for the Mastodon, even though I think it's probably better than the Mastodon. Hey, Glaze, we didn't start the fire. Who started the fire? I was going to say, was it Alice, but that's a different song. Or was it Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray? Hold on, while we're here. Wasn't that one? Chemical barrels. Like, do we just fucking grab these? And then where were the, where were, yeah, the cargo containers are here as well. What was I doing again? Fuck. Yeah, that's right. It was going to be that. We might just grab the chemical barrel to start with. They are kind of going to... Yeah, because they're going to there. Yeah, that's right. Chemical barrels, not the things. Okay. Yeah, right turn. Ooh. Go up there and then down here. Or... No, it's here. We want to go this way past the warehouse. All right, let's go. Now I've got Billy Joel stuck in my head. Still could get the... I could still get another decent... Well, there's no more heavy trucks on the map. Who are these? We've got two off-roads a heavy duty and a highway. There's 2 heavy duties and a highway. Fleet Star, 114 SD, Ank. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's in the trucky snow. Yeah, no worries. I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, you only get, 1 heavy truck here. We don't need more than 1 though. Like, oh no! Oh, you son of a bitch. That was quick. As in, it happened really quick. Shit. I guess the Burlak's probably the best. I think it can probably get across the waterfall. Probably. Sure. The C500. No, the C500's a heavy duty. We got the Burlak, Mr. Moon. We've got. I need to like have some way to be able to say because I've said it like 5,000 times. The Burlak, the MTB Rock Rider, the Tuz 166, the Scouts, and then the Avonhorn's the heavy, and then I haven't seen the odds on the other map. I think it should be able to get across here, hopefully. Yeah, I know. Right, we're just going to use it for vehicle deliveries. That was the chaos mode rule that we rolled. All vehicles and trailers need to be delivered with trailers or add-ons. We thought it might have been the Kenny. Actually, we did have a couple of guesses, maybe one of the dairies. Because it's not like there's many. P16 was another guess. The P16 would have been kind of useless. Oh, I guess we could still use it for the vehicle deliveries. But there's only 1 long logs, and we're going to use whatever replaces the Fleet Star for it. Because it'll come with a long log add-on, and there's a long log trailer, which is bait, but it is a lot of fun, so... And yeah, put the Scout hitch on this. Hopefully it doesn't tip over. Let's go this way. Yeah, we'll just aim for the road. Never point out. I don't mind the Burlak. I don't use it very often. A bit slow. Yeah, it's not the most stable truck in the world. Like I used it for Meteor Point in Amur. That was fun. Up that fucking mountain with the oil barrels or fuel barrels, whatever it is, on the back of it. It was like doing backwards cartwheels. Or trying to. I guess it's not crazy slow, but it's not super fast either. Got the FLD, yeah. I can't remember what I used in brutal mode to get it up there. Yeah, right turn. I kind of don't want to. Oh, actually, no, it looks like there's enough. No, I don't. Yeah, just don't want to go through the trees. It looks like there's enough space through them, but she's not the smallest of scouts. I don't remember what upgrades it's missing. We had the top engine for the Rock Rider too. We're doing a Mercedes playthrough. Like we've got the Actros, we're using the Rock Rider, which is a G-Wagon, and then I mean we could be finished before we start, but damn it. But yeah, the new Mercedes pack when it comes out. Really? Is the Actros really that fucking top heavy? It's Indian, but it's a G-Wagon. It's just a G-Wagon that's manufactured in India. I would have gone another way if I had have scouted already. Because I can't remember if you can... Oh, I guess there's a crossing up there. I thought it was licensed. Like by Mercedes. Like I thought it was an official one, right? Or maybe it isn't. Definitely not. Okay. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, that's way too deep. Okay. Yep. I definitely went the wrong way. That's fine. Up to the crossing we go. That's what he said. I've never said that. Never had that problem. Yeah, we can drive across here. It's not too far to the right. It's this fucking terrain. Go through, yeah, deepish water. Like it's not the highest, like it's not as of levels of snorkel height, but it's still pretty high, which is good. Yeah, most of the cab overs do have pretty good high snorkels, yeah. That's a bad place to winch from. That's a better place to winch from. That gutters, yeah, it's only because of the crane. If we could use the American crane on it, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Right, restore crane. We're going to do this. Right. Oh, damn it, hold on. Yeah, across there. All right, give me 2 seconds. What is the time? 8:30, not quite time for a coffee. A cup of tea, sorry. Let me just quickly grab something. I need to top some water up. I'm getting a bit thirsty. Right. Right, grab some water. Let's grab this from over here. Sorry, let's grab this. You've already in sleep with the coffee. It's been so long. Actually, no, did I have coffee on the weekend? I did. I had a coffee on Saturday, but not Sunday. Right, let's try that again. We just need to remember to need to detach the winch if we need to save ourselves. Hey, Derpy Dig. How you doing, man? Doing well. I'll do the crazy. Oh no, what's the crazy? well. I forgot what I was actually doing. Like I was like coming up to this warehouse because the other warehouse didn't have enough of what I needed. Officially a world record holder for a track on a racing game. Nice, congratulations. What's the game? What's the track? Oh no, I didn't detach. Son of a bitch. I've tried to winch, but I didn't detach it first. Fuck. God damn it. And a few records on Roadrunner, yeah. Making your driving look breathtaking, yeah. I mean, it's that crane. The crane's the fucking worst. Without the crane, it'd be fine. It wouldn't be tipping over at all. But for some reason, the top of the crane is heavier than the massive bit at the bottom. Marin and Zing. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I kind of wish I had just grabbed a 6 slot and used that instead. The crane skip leg day. Well, no, it's got big legs. It's just its legs are somehow lighter than its head. Its head's heavier than its entire body on the fucking stupid crane. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. That's a quote from Saber. This is actually a really bad place because I don't know if this scout winch will help. We'll be able to get this up right, but we'll see. So can we... Yeah, we can cut through here. Eddie's anti-matter. Yeah, yeah. More left. Don't you tip over too. Oh my god, I'm going to be stuck here. I didn't realize that was one of the small trees that's not breakable. I mean, black hole, yeah. Yeah, it's something like that. It's, yeah. It's fucking stupid SnowRunner bullshit is what it is. And the fact that you have to use it, even though it has the other cranes, like, what, like, because fuck you, that's why. Saber quote. I don't think of the best way to fucking do this. Spinning it around might work, but that cargo's in the way. Sorry. Zebra's in the track is called Sakura Speedway. Sounds like an easy track, but it's really fast. Never played Zeepkist. Sometimes the chat hides messages because a bunch of messages come through at the same time. So I miss them. So I don't think this will be able to do this. Because the crane, of course the crane's so top heavy, getting this upright is actually really hard. That might be the truck. I could likely just slide along the ground. Yep. $146, you go to $145. Nice. So do you need to like submit it somewhere, or does the game automatically record? Like, automatically, and you that's the truck, not the cargo. Posted it in the Zeepkist server as a developer. Nice. That is definitely cool. Maybe. Why is my mouse being so weird tonight? It's, and don't climb it. No, no. Shit. Oh no. Crap. That doesn't count. This is not exactly the position I want to be in. Let's leave it outside my thing. Yeah, they are. Why would I have a counter? Come on. Come on. Don't know if it's up 146 is possible the normal way, yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, it's cool that you've managed to find a better way. Oh, I missed the question. Been too busy concentrating on trying to recover. All right, there's this one, there's this one. Why can't the winch fucking lift this? My God. That cargo. Not that this crane can pinch, but we're not going far. We're only going to this warehouse before we need to load up again. Winch with some Timu, yeah. Right, hold on. I'm pretty sure I'm going here, but let me check. Wasn't that one? That's right, it was far, far away, right? 2 metal rolls and a package sand to there. Yeah. Because there was only 1 metal roll in here or something? Yeah, there's only 1 metal roll. Oh, there are minion planks here. Oh, and there's a cabin as well. Okay. Do I want to do the metal rolls first? No, we'll do the package sand first. Thinking about it, I should have gone the sideboard. The reason I was going the flatbed was because I was thinking I could put stuff sideways. Like metal beams and wooden planks and stuff, but now thinking about it, I probably should have gone the sideboard. Like the BM17, but not having diff lock. It's fine without the diff lock. It's still a pretty decent truck. You just got to like not drive through really deep mud pits. The saddle position is probably the worst thing, or the like just the frame length, where it lifts the front of the truck up when you go over humps. Metal rolls. Yeah. Yeah, yours got diff lock. Yeah, mod trucks don't count. You don't have a Royal BM. You've got something else. The Royal OP17. The Royal BM 17.2. That's not the right button. I wanted to activate the anchor. Crap. Which yours is right-hand drive. Are there any right-hand drive trucks in the game? I don't think there are. The K700. Is it right-hand drive though? Isn't it central? Or has it got the little, like a little jump seat on the left? Oh, that was a weird fucking bounce. What the fuck? The hell was that? Right side with a separate seat to the left. Yeah, okay. Like, was there something underneath? I don't know. Anyway, we're good. We're still good. That definitely didn't feel like a normal a normal physics thing. Maybe it was because of the twitching cargo did something weird. Like when the truck sort of did a weird bounce, then it was like exacerbated or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. We survived, but did you die? This fucking crane. was like, it'll be quick. Just a 2-slot, grab this shit. No, this fucking, my God. Nah. G'day, Ian. Oh my God. And let it. Well, I mean, this region's usually really easy. It's just, yeah, like I said, the crane is just a fucking nightmare. Makes the truck really, 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 really tippy because it's got bad center of mass on the crane. I did. I got the off-road gearbox. I forgot that the off-road gearbox was here too. It was a surprise. So we haven't put it on anything because we haven't got any trucks yet. Nope. Why is there so many winch points? That one? What is that one? You get an HX 520 in place of the Fleet Star. We could go look at some of them. Oh. I'm driving one handed. Ah! I was like trying to put my water down so I could change gears. This is definitely not as good as it was last time, but hopefully we'll be fine. To be honest. Also, let's ooh, wobbled. I don't like that wobble. Aperture. Sun's been behind. Okay, when we get up to the little off-road bit, we'll re-winch. Jumping gutters is not the wisest thing in the world. Do you want me to do the contest with the oil barrels? That probably would have stayed on, but I wasn't risking tipping over. Okay. Where am I delivering these things? There, and then where were these going? To there. Refuel. You don't see how the crane's at fault? We'll see how the truck like leans over really far and just wants to tip over all the time. It doesn't do that without the crane on it. With the other crane, it's fine. Hello? What the fuck? Mouse? The center of gravity, yeah, like I said, it's the top of the crane is heavier than the rest of the crane combined. Like, worst crane in the game. Turns like a really stable truck into like a super tippy truck. I wish I'd just gone a semi-trailer. Would have been way easier. Yeah, but you use modded trucks, so you've already got like a -2 center of mass, right? Back in Cola. It's pretty tippy. Like, it makes the Bandit terrible. The only thing for the Bandit, so that statement is exactly the reason, right? The Bandit doesn't fall over when it sees a pebble when you're not using the crane. Without the crane, the Bandit's actually really stable. What do I need to deliver here? It's fine. Your cat's holding you hostage with cuddles. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. The Bandit is very stable without the crane. Extremely stable without the crane. Bandit Scout, best scout. Especially if you've got, yeah, the wide muds on it, right? But even without the wide muds, it's really stable without the crane. Actually, it probably would be good for with articulated add-on. The truck rescues. Right. Strange that this hermit lives at the port, but you know, you do you, hermit. Also, it always... Oh, so this is a region where there's going to be ones that I can't unpack, deliver some things. It always freaks me out when there's no square. The fuck did that other metal roll go off there? I was like, did it roll off into the fucking water? Alright. Cargo. Deliver. What are my thoughts on Road Kings? I mean, there's been bugger all information about it, right? We got a release date. I don't think it's going to compete with ATS and ETS. I think it's going to be American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim for people who are afraid of simulators. Like it'll be arcadey and very SnowRunner-esque. So yeah. Park cargo. Like I think it'll be good for the people who like to use mod trucks in SnowRunner, right? The people who don't want to actually deal with off-road and they just run like what are they called? Like the Excalibur and all that sort of stuff. Because off-road's like difficult. I think it'll probably be that. There is an Outback Trucking Sim in development, isn't there? It's like an Aussie Truck Simulator, I think. Store crane. Anything too. Looks like okay. ETS been around for so long for a reason. Yeah. Like ETS, ATS are like legit simulators, right? It's gonna still have bullshit saber physics and things like that. Like, I think it's a different market. I think people will try it. But the diehards who love ETS, ATS, I don't think will love it. But the people who think ETS, ATS is okay might be more inclined to do it. Where are we taking these again? To the garage, that's right. And then the others go to there. All right, cool. And who these only 605s in SnowRunner because everything. Yeah. Like actually using trucks is too difficult for them, so that's not like a slight. That's just like they like the easy gameplay, so they use the really good OP trucks. The game's here, so you're getting it again. Nice. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I played ETS 2. I thought it was original ETS, but it turned out it was ETS 2. Oh, Aziz, how you doing? Hello? Why are we stuck? Yeah, like again, another massive game. I'd want to play it in my simulator, and I don't think I would be able to, I can't stream for long sitting in the simulator. Why did I start again? Because we finished brutal mode. So this is the new series, chaos mode. Where small trucks that have good, yeah. truck games, extreme trucks, objective based rather than a sim. Yeah, it'll be. I'd say it will be objective based. It'll be like SnowRunner. It probably won't be open ended like an ETS ATS. Like it'll have contracts and tasks or equivalents of that. What's the difference? New game mode, new rules. Like brutal mode was a custom game mode that I made. This one's even more custom. Everything is random. So this truck I got instead of the Azov Sprinter, we got different trucks. The drop-off locations are different. The cargo pickup locations are different. Upgrade locations are all different. So we just got the off-road gearbox here in Ontario instead of Michigan. It's been fun. So now, nice, everything's set up. Sweet. Well, I wonder if these have to go to the same place. Oh, they don't. Where does the cement go? Uh-oh. Delivery from the port. Oh, fuck. It goes to the hermit shack. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Oh, god damn it. Because I'm pretty sure... These go to there. Hold on. Help the evacuees go to... Oh, I'll go to there. Bugger. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, so it's like a whole new game. Yeah, completely different. It's, yeah, crazy. Been a lot of fun so far. I'm actually thinking... Unpack cargo. Detached trailer. Pack cut. Oh, that's fine. Bang 2 is powerful, but it struggles with heavy loads. Yeah. Yeah, like the trucks that are they'll do it, but it's like you have to drive them properly and things like that. Like you can't just cruise through at full throttle the whole time. Hold on, I need to... Where is this being delivered? I think it's to here. That one. Another one that doesn't have a square. Here we go. In Need for Speed Most Wanted, how many people are there to defeat on the blacklist? Ooh, it's been so long since I played. That's such a good game. Is it 5 or 7? That cargo. That cargo, restore crane. Right. Taking this shitty crane off. Refuel. Fuel tank. Spare supplies, alright. Yeah, buds. Happens. Customize. Subtle low. You back? Nice. That was quick. Right, finally, no longer tippy. You're using your Merc for contests, I'm guessing. Surprised, but I managed to pull 2 sets of medium logs through the sawmill with a Jiangsu. Yeah, that's fine. You mean on like a 2 medium log trailer? It should be capable enough to do that. Fuel mill has the colorable add-on, yeah. You have to use the colorable add-on, it's the best. Look at it. Look at how good they look. Sorry, from the port. No, that's not what I'm doing. Well, that's right, that's what I'm activating. I assume that's where it's... I can't see... Oh, no, the drop-off's there. Oh, wait, no. We're going to do this different. Oh, no, we can still do it. It's fine. We'll go grab these 2 containers, because usually they go there. And then we'll come down, and then we can drop that off. Ooh, where does the contest go again? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then that'll activate. There's a task down here where we need to get secure containers. Where are the secure containers going though? It doesn't show me until, okay, I don't know where they're going to go. Yeah, we'll go grab these. All right, so turn here. Grab them there. We'll go this way, I guess. Down through here or something. Because yeah, then we can drop off the cement on the way. Let's not forget that. I bet I will. Right, I think it's time for a cup of tea. Let's put the kettle on. I don't know if the tea time's available, but I'll redeem it in a sec. Right, water is in the kettle. Go chamomile. Yeah, chamomile. Right. And hopefully it doesn't take too long. Come on, kettle. I think yeah, put a little bit more water than normal. It's almost there. Hit the ground. There we go. Water. We'll set a 3-minute timer. Yep. Righto. Is iced tea tea? Yes, iced tea is still tea. Like saying cold soup isn't soup. It's soup. That's right. It's still cold soup is still soup. Also, tea is made from tea, like tea leaves. The question is like is a herbal tea because it's not made from tea leaves, like it's made from other things. Like the ones that are like all flowers and shit. What am I doing? There's something, oh, that's right. I was redeeming a tea time. I was like on my laptop, like staring at the screen going, what am I doing? Yeah. Come on. Redeem. All right, cool.
Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. Tea.
No, not tea.
Sugar? Sugar, 2 spoons. Just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let me fill it.
Steeped in water to extract oils, nutrients and such. Yeah. Yeah, and it's different to coffee. Steeping is different to what's it called? Brewing. Broth and bone, same idea. Very similar, right? I guess you're steeping bones. Sort of. Oh, I guess it's not steeping because you're boiling the bones, though. Like you don't continuously boil the tea like you do with the bones. Do you drink bone broth? Or do you use it for stocks? I don't mind. I had it like when I was having a diet a while ago. It's not that actually bad. I remember my grandma was telling me when I was younger about like Bovril, which is kind of just like a bone broth drink. It used to be really popular when she was a kid, she said. Right, sorry, tea's done. 3 minutes doesn't last very long. All right. Squeeze the tea bag. Take a sip. I've been meaning to make a like a homemade stock. And just haven't really gotten around to it. And then doing a oh god, what's it called? Not a dauphinoise. That's potatoes. Like the concentrated stock that you can make. Anyway, I don't like ever have enough. Like it's like I never like have like a full carcass or anything like that. I guess I could freeze my bones and then when I have enough to make a stock, do that. When does a broth become soup? Well, a broth, you like remove... Yeah, we might go to the warehouse. We like remove all the vegetables and the extra crap in it. So maybe that's when it's... Like if you left it in, it would become a soup because it wouldn't just be collagen and like fats and stuff. Sorry, water boom. These are all metal beams, metal rolled and small pipes. I think they're all the same, aren't they? No, they're not. Shit. Okay, that's one that we're going near. Small pipes and packaged sand. Do we have 2 packaged sand here? And 2 small pipes. Yeah, cool. Let's do that. 2 small pipes, 2 packaged sand. Tubes are blended up. Yeah, basically. Because then it's like is cereal a soup? What? Is that soup? You know, it's like a liquid with stuff in it. You know, okay, you don't blend it, but what if it's like muesli? Yeah, soup is kind of like a blended stew, right? Dutch oven where a soup is boiled in a pot. Right, small pipes. How do we want to do this in packaged sand? Hold on, let's just double check. Yeah, 2 packaged sand, 2. Yeah, the packaged sand can go in the bottom. What came first, the milk or the cereal? I mean, I guess the milk, right? Yeah, but I've never made a vegetable broth either. Like, yeah. Like, I've obviously got stock, you know. But yeah, I've always thought it'd be nice, like, cool to make my own. Yeah, like, I live alone, right? So, like I said, I don't have a lot of... Like, it's rare that I would have, like, a whole chicken carcass, as an example. Yeah, I could get, like, my lamb bones and, like steak and that sort of stuff and then freeze them, I guess. Oh, no, sorry. You said what did come first? It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? There's not what do you put in first. And the answer is yes, definitely cereal first. Because you need to know how much milk you need. Small pipes. Where the hell to go? Small pipes. There we go. Who quite often you ask the butcher. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. I think a lot of the butchers here, though, will sell bones because they like selling for dogs. Store crane. He'll put milk first, yeah. What about tea? Right, for those of you who are tea drinkers, what do you think? What goes first, milk or the hot water and the tea? It's are you a milk? Sorry, a miffer or a whiffer? A milk in first star or a water in first star? Milk glass, you want to squeeze the shit out of that bag? Yeah. That is a correct answer, yes. Yes, I remember this from QI. Speaking of QI, I have a thing I need to mention. Like, I forget who it was. Someone did some research and they found that you put the milk in first. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, but you can put the milk in first if you're making like a pot. But if you're doing just like a mug or a cup, unpack cargo. Sorry, detached trailer. If you put the milk in first, it cools the cup, like it cools the tea down too much. And then it doesn't steep properly. So yeah, like I put my milk in after it's finished steeping. Most of the time. Sometimes if I'm like, when I'm working, I'll, make a cup of tea during the day and be like, I've got a meeting at, like every day I have a meeting at 10:30. So I put the kettle on at 10:15, and by the time it boils and that sort of stuff, and I can steep it and it's ready right before the meeting. But sometimes, like if I have another meeting they're going to have tea for and then I get distracted or I mistime it, I don't have time for the tea to steep before the meeting starts. So I'll put the milk in at the same time. Unpack cargo, detached trailer. And then I'll just steep it for an extra 3 minutes. It's not ideal. It doesn't taste the same, but yeah. Bowl soup must be cracked as it's wet down here. Well, I guess it's your soup. Has a little, you see, soup has a leak in it. She made a purpose-built tool. It's like a garlic crusher that have only sleeve shaped, so you can put the bag in above the cup and squeeze it like a mad. From the cup, and you have a dry bag. Don't you just use a teaspoon and your fingers? I mean, I like the dedication, but you should sell it. You should like patent it. The tea bag squeezer. Mini flasking bag. Yeah, I mean, like I work from home most of the time. Or people, my aunt and uncle do that. Fucking weirdos. They're just cheap. They got money. Like, they're not rich or anything, but like they got, like they're retired and they got fucking plenty of money. They got a couple of properties, right? Because they're fucking boomers and they, you know, bought properties when they were younger. But yeah, they fucking reuse their tea bags. I caught my dad doing it once. Because he's just like, he'll have a cup of tea after dinner and then he has another cup of tea later on in the evening, like an hour and a half later. And he's like, it's still good. I'm like, oh, come on, Dad. Well, okay, so like my, actually pack cargo, no restore crane. Like I said, I'm on my reserve at the moment because there wasn't any Yorkshire Gold at the supermarket, so I've got some loose leaf tea, and I've got like a little, it's like a little sphere, like a little ball. Which, oh, did I chuck that in the bin? I think I did. Give me a sec. I think I might have tossed it in the bin with a tea bag. And you put the tea in it, and then like you just put a teaspoon of tea in it, but it leaks a little bit because when there's tea that's kind of ground up, yeah, it is in the bin. Hello. It's ground up a bit more. It fits through the little holes. So like often my tea has tea leaves floating around in it. That's fine. No problem. But yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I'm getting extra tannins just by having the tea leaves. What about tea cake? Tea cake's delicious. Oh yeah, the QI thing. So last night I was talking about McVitie's Jaffa cakes, and I said, you know, I got the QI Book of General Ignorance from the early 2000s, and it says that the filling in Jaffa cakes is not orange. And this was reported by the Daily Telegraph in the UK. It's what was it? Apricot pulp, sugar, and tangerine oil. And they said like they hadn't had any confirmation as to whether that was true from McVitie's themselves. Apparently it was true. That was the original recipe, but it's been changed in like 2014 or something. And now it's like corn syrup and like orange juice and something else. I don't mind carrot cake and banana cake as well. Or Reese's coffee grounds. That's an interesting one. Like, so it's the same sort of principle as the tea. It's like it'll be like weak, right? Your great grandma who brewed a pot of coffee and reused the grounds up to 5 times. Told me one day he visited her, the coffee tasted horrible, so he secretly trashed the grounds. Yeah, I assume that it's like I said, my grandparents would probably do something like that. Just you know, like there was the Depression and like post-war and things like that, when you know, times were tight, both financially and just like sort of countrywide. Like, yeah. Yeah, so now it is orange juice, but it used to be, it was tangerine oil and it was apricot. Alejandro, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Do you play SnowRunner? Tangerines modified oranges. I mean, maybe they're GMO oranges. I didn't think they were, but they could be, I guess. Or is that a wives' tale, like people believing that limes are just like unripe lemons? Right, I'm going to... What am I going to do? Unpack... Hang on, let's... I want to get on this side, right? Unpack cargo. Sorry. Hopefully you don't get stuck down there. Satsumas. Aren't Satsumas just a type of orange, I think? I thought. Uh-oh. Like I said the other day, I don't really like orange, so I don't know. I don't know these things. The reason I parked on this side of the bridge was so that the anchors would be on the bridge. A lot of things that have been specifically bred and modified over the past 150 carrots. Yeah. Carrots are not orange. They're all different colors. I think orange is one of the colors that they're not. Like purple and yellow and white, I've seen. I think they're organic carrots. I do always think it's quite funny when people are talking about like non-GMO. And it's like, they're like, yeah, you gotta eat like non-GMO food. And it's like fucking like bananas. Bananas is one. Bananas aren't like edible, and I don't think I'm talking about I don't think it's plantains. I think actual bananas. Oh fucking come on! I don't know why it packed so fucking weird. I mean, that's an interesting way to overload. Yeah, I think most foods are probably modified in some way. That's just what humans do. Not just food. Like, I mean, you think of like pet breeds. Like dogs or wolves, right? Or domesticated wild dogs, not just wolves. Unpack cargo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cows. Like, it's one of the reasons that humans have been able to thrive. Min maxing stats, yeah, that's right. For fuck's sake. Why did you pack all the way back there? Oh, you fuck. Why, Saber? Why? How am I going to fix this? Like, why the fuck would it do that? Like, what? Like, why? Why? I don't get it. You better not fucking... You better not. Okay. No, damn it. Damn it. This is because of the hill. I wouldn't be on the hill if I didn't have to reverse back, though. Would have been on the bridge, which is nice and flat. Lots of little weird things have been happening today. I don't know why. Karma for getting through Tennessee so quickly. Everything is going according to plan. You will find that this this space station is quite operational. Now, what's the question going to be? When Gmail first launched, how much storage did it provide? It's probably like a fucking megabyte or something, like tiny like that. Although Gmail was kind of late. Or kind of recent, I guess, like in compared to a lot of other, you know, you had obviously your AOL and even Hotmail is older than Gmail, I'm pretty sure. Is Proton Mail older than Gmail? Maybe. Why, is that 1 byte? There's too many zeros for me to count and no commas. Nah, definitely wasn't 5 gig. That's way too much. Think about it, right? Early 2000s. Email didn't really... Like this is back in the time when like things like organizations had data limits, like your emails couldn't be more than 10 megabytes in size and things like that, like a single email. ISPs had the same thing. I even think a gig's too much. Like, I remember when Google came out, it was like 2002? Maybe? 2001? Like, I didn't use Google. I was an Alta Vista guy. Like, and if I can even ask Jeeves was before Google. All right, restore crane. Actually, you can probably push them back. Protect your email. It wasn't 10,000 scams, but it was the fucking, what are they called? Like the forward this to all your friends, like the email chains. Oh, it was 1 gigabyte of storage. Okay, that seems like a lot. I'm a little surprised at that. I guess, yeah, selling point 1 gig. Like, I still have my Hotmail address. My Hotmail address is pre-2000 as well. Would have been 98 probably? Maybe 97? Where's JMU? Out of 666 in it, yeah. Mine's got a 2000 in it. And the reason I put a 2000 in it was because I was like, oh, the year 2000's in like 2 years. People are going to want that. Like, it's going to be cool then because people are going to want it. Or it won't be available if I want to get a 2000 email address. It's funny, a lot of people have their birth year in their address. Now it's like, that's bad. That was before, like, fucking forgot passwords. Wake up in the year 2000, yeah. I was in high school, you know. Am I going to get stuck on this rock? No, the trailer's fine. You were 3, so not quite old enough, or were you just old enough for an email address? No, we were people that young. We didn't get mobile phones, although maybe they were probably mainstream enough for you to have a mobile phone in high school. I hate I should have realized because it was white. Like, it's like, why do all of the trees break except for this, all of the logs break except for this one particular fucking one? Like I keep saying, consistency is one of the worst things about SnowRunner. Or inconsistency. Like, there's a rule for 900 things, 999 things, but the 1000th thing, there's an exception. Special gearbox. Every single one of them. No all drive penalty. Oh, except for these ones. Oh, this one for the 963. Like, what the fuck? 1000s TV, had a flip phone. Alcatel, someone was unbreakable. 19 when you got a smartphone. Oh yeah, yeah. The iPhone 3G was my first smartphone. But I was a Nokia guy. My first one was a Motorola. It was like a hand-me-down from my friend's older sister. And like we got it, and we got I still got that phone number too. It was like shared between me and my brother. But like, we weren't allowed to like take it with us anywhere. Like, we couldn't take it to school or anything. It's like we had it, and we, like, I don't know, if we went to the mall on the weekend or something like that, then yeah, we could have the mobile phone so we could call our parents. But yeah. It was a single line screen too, so like yeah, texting and that was a pain in the ass. And never had an iPhone before. Wouldn't want one. Android all the way. Yeah, I'm focused on security, so I go with the iPhone. But yeah, I remember when we bought, so the first time we used a mobile phone, we were going up. It was like my brother, my mum and I. Dad stayed at home. Can't remember why. Like Christmas to go see my uncle. It's like well now it's like a 12-hour drive, but before there was no highway, so it was like 17, 18 hours or something like that. Like a all single lane, not dual carriageway. And she was working at a school at the time, and it was school holidays, and they had a mobile phone. She borrowed their mobile phone, and it was, I don't know what it was, but it was like one of the ones with the if you guys have seen Hook, right, where he's got the phone and flips down the little talkie bit, and then like you pull out the antenna. It was like that, and we had it just as like for emergencies. And we were going to my grandmother's place in Sydney because it was on the way, and like we knew we just like the number 7 was the road, right? It's like Pennon Hills. No, not Pennon Hills Road. I forget the name of it now. No. Anyway, followed the number 7, and there was a crash, and so they diverted us, and we ended up in like Campbelltown, and then obviously it's before smartphones and GPS and all that sort of stuff. So it was like we're trying to find our way to get around this. We got lost for like hours. Anyway, calling my grandmother, and she's like got the map out, like the physical map, and we're trying to figure out where we are. And but yeah, after that, hold on, cargo management, package send. Can I do the pipes as well? Yes, sweet. After that, yeah, we bought like the next Christmas, I think it was, like we bought Mum a mobile phone, and it was the Nokia 5110. So that was the first like phone we had. And then yeah, I had a 3315, and then like I got an N95, and yeah, I think I was very much a Nokia guy. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna cruise along here instead of going through there. Although actually no, we won't. We will go this way because there is a water boom down here somewhere that we need to activate. All right, let's do that. Pops out of the bottom. No. Like it flips down, but it wasn't like a flip phone where it was like the keyboard was on the flip down bit. It was just a plastic cover. Oh, you're one of the Pocket PC guys. Nice. The precursor to the smartphone, basically. Yeah, it was a fucking brick. Like I said, I don't remember what brand or anything it was, because it wasn't ours. Didn't have any games or anything like that. It was just a phone. I don't know if it may have done text messages, but we didn't have anyone we could text, so yeah. Yeah, it could have been an Ericsson. I did have an Ericsson phone that was a work phone for a little while. It wasn't too bad. It had a music player. It had an MP3 player built into it, so I used to use it for music. I really liked my N95. It was cool. It was like a slide down. A mobile phone that was just a phone. Yeah. Yeah, so the N95, like it wasn't a smartphone, but you could get onto the internet with it. So like I used to, like it was when I was young, right? So, you know, university age, but I didn't go to uni. My friends did. And so I'd have to be like, I'd need to transfer money out of my savings account into my regular account so I could go out drinking. And I had the net banking, not the net banking, the phone banking everything like remembered. So I know my account ID, and it's like 13222 is the Commonwealth Bank phone number, and then like in the menu you'd hit 1, then you'd hit 2, then you'd hit 1, and then you'd enter your bank code, and then you'd enter your PIN. And but yeah, I remember I was able to like get into my net bank on my phone, which was always very handy. I always wanted an N gauge, but I never ended up getting one. You shot it and it didn't break? Yeah, I like threw my like old 3315 and stuff. Like I bowled it like cricket on a fucking into a garage door, bouncing it off a driveway. Oh, and I dropped it off like a 5-story balcony by accident. And it landed on concrete and was fine. Like the case would fly apart and the battery would fall out, and then you just put it back together and be like, oh, sweet. Like, is there? I'm sure there is a... Maybe there's not. That's the wrong button. That's the button I'm looking for. Yeah, the world did seem to suddenly get really big, didn't it? You think about it, like my parents never knew where the fuck I was. Like we'd just be like, yeah, go play outside, and we'd just fucking get on our bikes, or like just to speak, like go to a friend's place, just fucking disappear for hours, and then just come back like at night. You know, the old like when the street lights turned on. We never had that rule, but we were usually home by then. Like we went out when it was dark very often. But nowadays it's like, yeah, where the fuck are the kids? Oh shit, yeah, you gotta be like in contact with them and stuff. Like, yeah, it's weird. There it is. Okay, yeah. I knew there was around here somewhere. Right around on bikes, set fire. Yeah, I was literally thinking setting fires. Yeah, we never egg people's houses, but yeah, go fishing, like go exploring, like just fucking you get home and you're like covered in mud because you've been like in the creek. Like, yeah, oh, you fell over, yeah. I got a piece of chainsaw stuck in my eye, and my mum told me to stop being a sook. Was complaining for a whole day. My aunt was like, he doesn't complain very often. Maybe we should probably get it checked out. Mum was like, well, you can take him then. And then, went to the hospital and waited for ages, and it was like too busy. So we went to like a doctor as they were closing, and he had a look, like all the lights were off and shit. And they're like, yeah, there's like this metal thing in here. It's like, oh, that's a bit of chainsaw blade in his eye. All right, water boom 3, nice. Got another, not even blood relative, slapped you and dragged you by your ankle because you were being ill. Feel also, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm still scared of my mum. Getting the old wooden spoon. The worst thing I did was realize that like getting smacked and the wooden spoon didn't actually hurt. It was just the act of it. It never actually hurt. And then one day I I was like goading my mum. And yeah, it made her really angry. Or we'd like hide the wooden spoons and then do something bad on purpose. Why? I don't fucking know. Just chase you around the house. Where the fuck are the wooden spoons? I don't know. You got a scar from a butter knife? An accidental butter knife or an on purpose butter knife? Feel this kid on the bus. This is Jack. Mum was on her phone. He was crying. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh God, I am going the wrong way. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm going to the Hermit Shack. Never mind. Yeah, it's like fucking control your kids. Don't make me out to be a bad person. Like I'm not saying beat the shit out of them, but like when they're fucking acting up, especially in public, right, and they're annoying people, like just fucking, like, people don't have to put up with that shit. They're not their kids, right? But then I've seen the other way around, right? There was it was a couple of years ago. There was an air show. It was on a weekday. I like took an hour off work, went and saw the air show with my mum. I don't know why. It was like, hey, you want to go watch this? Yeah, sure. We'd go down to the lake, and there was like a lady there with her, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 year old kid. I can't remember his name. It was like Brandon or something like that. And every tiny little thing that he did, she was like, Brandon, stop, Brandon. And it's like, I was just like, fuck, man, like, just leave the poor kid alone. Like, he's not doing anything bad. He's like fucking playing in the dirt with a stick and shit. And she's like, Brandon, leave the stick. Like, oh my God, like, poor child just being hounded by his poor fucking mother. He's outside. He's like 4. He's like fucking not causing any problems. This mum was like, oh my God. I didn't say anything, obviously, but I was just in my head. I'm like, oh my. Give you a reason to cry, yeah. Yeah, I brought you into this world. I'll take you out of it. that old chestnut. Took my daughter fishing not too long ago. And this woman was like, "You can't give her the hooks." Yeah. Yeah. That's a. It's like, mind your business, lady. Like, if she gets the hook stuck in her finger, maybe she'll learn to be careful. Like, obviously you don't want your kids to be hurt, right? Like, no one wants that. But like, at the same time, there's like a point where it's like, yeah. Like, you know how I learned to like be careful when I was climbing trees? By fucking falling out of trees. Or falling out of a tree. Right? Riding too fast on my bike. Yeah, I learned that maybe I shouldn't go really quick around that corner on the gravel. Because I fucking fell off and grazed my leg up real bad. Like maybe take it off her if she's trying to put it in her eye. You know? Or if she's stabbing other kids with it. Anyway, it's easy to say that shit when you don't have kids. Love on the bits. Especially, it's going to be a tomboy. Yeah, kids are the best. Burn Forest. Oh, that's where they go to the other map. Okay, hold on. Where are we going with these? I'm pretty sure we're going down here, down there, right? That one. Yes. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll grab fuel from there, which I keep forgetting about. Actually, we'll grab fuel from the cat. Since it's got fucking 500 liters in it, Jesus. All right, refuel. Caterpillar to me. I don't really want to empty them out completely because I'll probably be using the Avonhorn, so it'll be fine. It's got fucking 800 liters of fuel in it. I don't need that scout trailer anymore. And then yeah, turning here. Actually, no, not really. Okay, fine. More interested in helping you build it, measuring it out and playing with it. Yeah, 3 years old. She likes points of tape measures. Yeah, that's cool. Daddy's little girl who like helps you build shit around the house and stuff. And she's 20. She's out swapping the wheel, yeah. Even like not a girly girl. Like I think having some, particularly like mechanic knowledge, like being able to like, change a spare and that sort of stuff. I think that sort of stuff is important for girls and boys. Being like it's not like they have to be able to fix something that would require additional parts, but like if you're on the side of the road, right, you should be able to understand how to change a tire. You're not afraid to get dirty yet. Like that. You've got most of her pet enclosures, keeps and all sorts, yeah. And he's a huntsman, nice. Sweet. Alright. We need to go to here, and that will spawn in all that shit. Where does it go? Oh, it goes to there. Oh, okay, fine. Wait, where's north? There's north. They're all on this road. It means we need to backtrack for them. That's a pain. Fine. Fine. We don't have anything else we need to pick up from here. We need to grab Water Boom 2 on the way out because we haven't activated it. I'm wondering, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. We might as well do that and then come up and grab more stuff for, like, more things. I think that's probably a good idea. Whether it's Water Boom or the, Oh, I think we need to do the water there first, though, right? Yeah, putting fire at the station. Forest clean areas, burnt logs. That's the other map. That's the other map. I think these are all the other map. Then you're restoring the water towers. Are there cabins in each? Yeah, there's a cabin in that one, and then there's a cabin in that one. So yeah, we'll use the cabins for the restoring the water tower. We won't use them for the water booms if there is any for it. And these, all those pipes go to the other map. That's fine. Okay. I can't remember. There is something down there. I think, is it a contract? Burn forest, burn forest. That's the burn forest as well. That's the burn forest. Okay. Is it a... I'm sure there's something in their stuff down here. I just don't remember what it is. And it's obviously not spawned yet. Okay, we'll just grab the costume. Yeah. Okay, cool. Riddle me this. What is the square root of 49? 7? Is that right? Yeah, 7 7s are 49. 7 8s 56. 7, yeah. That's not really a riddle. Yeah, that's not a riddle. Like, is it like a reference to something? Is it like, you know, why is a raven like a writing desk? Or what's the S-beat of an unladen swallow? Like, well, yes, whatever the web, because it uses a website. It polls an API. So the website's got that as a question. Like, Virgil doesn't make the questions up. Because fuck knows what it would ask. It would also probably give you the wrong answer and then gaslight us about it. Because that's what fucking AI does. This is where one of my photos was for the last season. So the last time we were here, because Wranglesaurus Rex lives in Ontario, in Canada, and he drives a Jeep Wrangler, obviously, so we use a Jeep as a scout, and then every screenshot I had a T-Rex in it somewhere. Every thumbnail I had a T-Rex in it somewhere. I was even driving on this spot too. That's funny. What's the time? 10:17. I might get more water in a minute. I just remembered a shortcut. We'll hit it if I remember. Oh, actually, we might not be able to, depending on where they are. That's what the game needs: random dinosaurs or zombies, yeah. Or just something. Like I said, this is Bob's deathbed. It's his lucid moment, life flashing before his eyes, before he dies. And all he can remember is the deliveries. Whoop, deliveries that he did. I didn't go past one, did I? This is the first one. Good. And that's why the world is empty. He can't remember the people in his life. Hold on, let's just double check. Yeah, they are all along this road. Okay. Gotta go. Take care. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. No more tea? Yeah, I probably won't have another cup of tea. I guess I could at 11, but nah. I think I'm done with tea for the night. Oh, I'll get some more water in a minute, like I said. I guess someone could probably twist my arm. I'm just going to mark them. Oh, it's there. Lucky. Rex munches on the logs. Just comes and flips you over like when you're using the crane. Just comes along and fucking... I mean, it kind of already happens, right? Random physics. Chaos Rex. Restore crane. Alright, let's go. Do I like the plaid? I do. The plaid's very good. And I'm guessing, do you mean... I mean, they're both good. The 440 is pretty good. The 450 is amazing. The 440 is pretty good. The big one, yeah, that's the 450. How many slots does the trailer have? It's a 6 slot. It looks like it has more, but just because these are small. They're smaller than a slot. You probably put 9 or 10, I guess, in the back. Man, I got the yawns again. What's going on? I've been sleeping fine. Why am I yawning at 10 o'clock at night? I'm not bored. Oh, okay. Let's stretch. Maybe that'll stop the yawns. Oh, yeah. All right. While I'm up, I'm going to get some water. I need more of those more often. Sitting down too much. I have gone into the habit of I've got an alarm that goes off every hour during between 9 and 5, Monday to Friday, to prompt me to stand up with my sit-stand desk if I'm not already standing. All right. You can reach the ceiling too? Me too. Well. It's very handy being able to turn off smoke detectors without having to get on a stool. Or use a knife. Fucking guy I used to live with, one of my housemates. He used to burn the toast like every day. Although my smoke detector's always been, seems like super fucking sensitive. And yeah, he's not that short. He's like kind of average height, but yeah, he can't reach the smoke detector. And he was like up early, and I'd like woken up and I'd like gotten up, but I was still in my room. And the smoke detector's like right outside my bedroom. And I like went off right before I was coming out of the bedroom. So it went off. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, I'll turn it off. I like put my dressing gown on or something. And I opened the door and he's turning, he's pressing the button to like silence the smoke detector. But he's using a fucking like the big chef's knife. Like unpack pack. Like, so he's not using like a wooden spoon or something like that. And he's holding it by the blade. And he's not the most coordinated person in the world. And I'm like, I was like, whoa. I'm like, you right? He's like, yeah, I just got to turn it off. I was like, it's an interesting thing to turn the smoke detector off. I think it's here. I think these are the shortcut. I'll recognize it when I say it. And yeah, I just thought like the ceiling bird beeping. Yeah, that's the worst when they just the beep, like zing song. But yeah, I just imagine like him dropping it and then just like slicing his face. Because yeah, he was poking the button with the handle and holding the. No, he wasn't pressing the test button. Yeah, he was pressing the button with the handle and holding the blade, which I thought was hilarious. It's funny because the drawer that he got the knife out of. Actually, no, that knife was in the block. No, it's fine. But yeah. This is the same guy that was using my mortar and pestle to assemble his fucking IKEA furniture or assemble his furniture. I was like, dude, there's a hammer fucking literally right there. I'm like, it's easier to get to than the mortar and pestle. And you're like denting my shit up. Oh, actually, he wasn't using the pestle, he was just using the mortar. I'm like, why are you like this? He's like, what? It works. I'm like, yeah, but the fucking hammer, the hammer's closer. Was he broke? I don't know what was. No, he wasn't broken. He's a fucking smart dude. He just, I don't know. one day the knives were a bit of a thing in the house. So like I have a bunch of knives, like, you know, chef's knives and that sort of stuff, that I'd like inherited from, like, you know, like the neighbors from my parents' place, like moved out and gave me a bunch of, like, an old toaster and that sort of shit. So I got a bunch of like random plates and knives and all that sort of stuff. But like when I moved out, I was like, my parents have always had shitty, cheap knives that they don't sharpen. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm going to buy a good set of knives that should last me forever, right? So I spent like, I don't know, $900 or something on, what is it, like 6 knives or something like that in a set. Anyway, when he moved in when he broke up with his wife. They have to be separated for 12 months before they can get divorced. And I used to work with him. So I was like, yeah, you can, like, I got a second bedroom that I'm not using. Like it wasn't a home office at the time. Anyway, so I like showing him around. I'm like, yeah, these are the drawers. I'm like, these are, you know, knives are in here. And I'm like, oh, there's a block of knives there. They're like really good chef's knives. So just, you know, take care of them. Don't wash them in the dishwasher, wash them by hand and that sort of stuff. And yeah, so like, and it was like, this became this joke, and he's like, it's like the good knives. I have to be careful with the good knives. I never called them the good knives. I was like, they're just like really good chef knives. Anyway, one day he was like, we used to like eat kind of together, but we wouldn't cook the same thing. So I was like, I don't know, cook something on the barbecue, and then he cooked something inside. And we like sit down and we're eating, and he's like, he's cutting up his meat with, it's like $190 chef's knife, like the big long chef's knife, the like 12-inch one or whatever the fuck it is. And he was like, I just sharpened it. I used to sharpen them in like every 6 to 9 months, like make them like razor sharp. And he's like grinding it on the plate. And I was like, dude, why are you using the chef knife for that? He's like, oh, I used it to cook. And I was like, yeah, but it's a chef knife and it's like really sharp and you're just like grinding it on the plate. And he's like, what's the problem? I was like, because I just spent like an hour fucking sharpening that thing like 2 days ago. And he's like, ooh, look good. I was like, man, fucking stab you with that knife. I'm like, we've got thousands of steak knives. Why the fuck aren't you using one of those? Like, and then he just like kept doing it. And I was like, why? Anyway, yeah, good knives are really good. Like, and when you sharpen them, I need to sharpen mine. They're getting a bit how's it going? You're like, oh, I wish we had done this like a while ago. Yeah, like he didn't go, okay, I'll go get, like he didn't do it again, or else it didn't see him do it again, but it was like, okay, fine, I'll go grab a steak knife, which is 3 steps away from the table because we're in a 2-bedroom apartment. Yeah, he just kept using it. I was like, I'm like, fucking, all right, sure. Wife uses whatever knife. I don't mind that because like packages are kind of soft, like, you know, cardboard and plastic and that sort of shit. Taking the junk out from the mine. What is this one? Oh no. Ah, son of a bitch. Wait. Oh no, it comes from this mine. Never mind. Ooh. Oh, and it gets dropped off. It goes from there to there. That's funny. Okay, we can do that later. I thought I had to go back to where I just was. And like, and pick up stuff. Hey, Gaming with Olsen, how you doing, mate? Okay, so we were going to go probably to this warehouse because we are going to contamination removal. We need to deliver to here, right? So it was never seen again. That's right. He moved countries, I swear. He decided to move to Thailand. No. Okay, so not that one. We'll go water boom 3 probably. Although I don't want that cabin. I want to do cabins. Yeah, okay, so we don't have, what do we have? Metal rolls. We got one metal roll. Okay. And then, but we don't have any more packaged sand here. Shit, maybe we do. Did I use the last of the packaged sand? I can't remember. And you can't see because it's like, and one more. Well, how about just give me the fucking one more? I know there's definitely packaged sand in here. I can't remember if I used all 4 packaged sand or not. I guess I can get the metal roll and the packaged sand from there. Okay. Because, yeah, the cabins I want to use for these ones. Hold on. Let's get... Okay. We'll get... Fuck. Small pipes in a cabin. There's only one small pipe in there. Is there 2? Is there one in here? Okay, we get a small pipe, and then we get the cabin from there, and then I can get... Right, yeah, hold on, let's go. Didn't hear anything about... No, haven't heard anything about Season 19 or PTS. I'm guessing Friday. The dev diary is... Let's just double... Yeah, the dev diary is tomorrow. So I'm guessing tomorrow we'll probably earn something. Oh, does it? If you press A on the way... Oh, in here, you mean? Nope. Oh, okay, yeah, right, sweet. Package sand, yeah, okay, we used it all. Sweet, thank you for that. Concrete blocks. Yeah, we'll get one small pipe. Here, and then I'll look again. Screwdrivers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit different, right? Like knives and like blunt knives are useless. Well, not useless, you know, but like they're dangerous. So like blunting knives for no reason is just, yeah. You helped. Mission complete. Nice work, VK. I did know that, but I completely forgot about it. I'm sure someone's told me about it before. Alright, jam these back. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to meet you while you play your own SnowRunner during lunch. No worries. Closing down. Thank you very much. Yep. Yeah. If I don't see, I'll see you tomorrow maybe. Otherwise next time. Sorry, let me also have a look. Okay, so the other one was... What one was it? 2? No. Truck and water boom, was it? 3, yeah. A metal rolls and a package. Oh, that's right. We need 1 package sand from here. No, 2 package sand, and then there are metal rolls in here, right? Yes. So 2 package sand was the other thing. Okay. Why do you bother? Do I bother change? It depends. So most places you don't really need chains. It depends on what you're doing. So if you're going to be driving on the highway a bunch, then chains are a good idea. If you're going to be going off-road a bunch, then you'd probably not need chains. Alaska's a region where there's not enough ice on the road to like say you definitely need chains, and there's not enough, and there's also enough space on the side of the road to be able to like just drive on that where there are slippery bits. And then the mud and the snow is not deep enough to say that you have to have mud tires or off-road tires. It's kind of like whatever you feel like. Like I don't really use chains in Inamur or Kola either. But like Quebec as an example, I'll use, after I've unlocked the roads, I change a lot of my trucks to chains because, you know, you drive on the roads more. That's lucky. The store crane was all what I was after. Wait, do I need metal beams or anything for anything? Probably. Taking a jump from the mine is garbage. Metal rolls on metal beams. Yeah, I could bring a metal rolls on metal beams. Wait, what else do we need? Hold on. Warehouse access. Oh, that's right. We get metal beams and shit from these, don't we? After we put them out. Storage, and then at the station, that gives us, that's when everything becomes like available. So I don't think we'll do water today, but we might. After we've done this little run, we might go grab the Avonhorn. But I might as well. Yeah, it's fine. Thinking of using the twin steer more often. Roads are pretty icy. Yeah, just be careful because the twin steer is quite quick. So yeah, sliding off the road is kind of par for the course in the twin steer. But yeah, I mean the twin steer will be fine. It'll be good there. Like I'm guessing you just finished Michigan, right? So you don't have all-wheel drive for it yet. It's definitely capable to cruise around in Alaska without all-wheel drive. funny because normally these get delivered to the crafting area. These secure containers. That's your home, but we're taking you to the hermit's place. He wants you instead. All right, so one cabin, one small pipes. They're just being delivered up here, so it's not that far we have to go. Richard's and SnowRunning will be back shortly. Grab the pipes first. In the Lord of the Rings, who was the father of the dwarf Gimli? Glowin. Gimli, son of Glowin. And Legolas of the Woodland Realm. Change my mind. Ready to tip over. We are back, baby! In The Lord of the Rings, the father of the dwarf Gimli is Glowin. I was right. Nerd. This is a water tower I'm actually going to use. Sweet. All right, give me 2 seconds. Fuck has a hat. Well, it had a hat, yes. All right. Now, we might go back to the warehouse and grab more stuff. We'll see. Right, let's have a look-see. Whoops. So water boom 1's all the way down there, so no. What about, wait, what was the other one? Yeah, that's there. No. What do we have 2? That's right. We're going to get a metal roll. We might get 2 metal rolls and a metal beams. Yep. All right, let's go. Oh. Do you even use? No, you don't. Sorry, the water towers, that one you do. But okay. The water towers that you use in the contracts have unlimited water in them. So they're just restoring the water tower. The water booms, right, they're empty. But you can fill them with water for some fucking reason. So like if you wanted to put all the fires out in the burnt area, you could take water from this water tower and then take it all the way down here and fill up the water boom and then come back later and get the water. Like, yeah. I think it was a mechanic that they scrapped. So, when Ontario first came out, oh yeah, we will go back out that way. That's fine. Well, yeah, when Ontario first came out, whenever you drove in between maps or you left the game and came back, the water in your trucks would empty, right? And I think people thought it was a bug, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was by design and you weren't supposed to be able to move stuff between maps and you weren't supposed to be able to store the water. You were supposed to store them in the booms. But yeah. That's the only explanation I have for why the water booms actually hold water, but they're not full. I also thought that maybe like you wouldn't be able to transfer water in between trucks. So maybe if you were transferring from like a semi-trailer into a truck, you had to do it at a boom. But yeah, we'll run water. We'll run water later. Probably not tonight. Probably tomorrow. Methinks. Right, we've got packaged sand. Was it 1 metal roll or 2? It's just the 1, yeah. Hold on. Water boom 3, metal roll packet sand, we've got that. Water boom 2 was... Oh, we don't have another metal roll. But we might as well bring a metal beam. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably should... Oh, hold on. Fuck. Sick. A medium plank 1. I'm pretty sure this one has a medium plank as well, right? What do we need for crafting again? I think it's 1 and 1. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Two of those, and then one of these. And then... one of those. We're going to go craft a cabin. Gotta be careful of that metal roll. I could winch it, but I think it'll be okay. I'm trying to turn. Damn it. Trying to think of how I'm going to pack everything. One metal beam's underneath, cabin on top. Probably. And then it's just the metal roll. Can be a hat, I think. Right, so unload. Ah. I thought that might be the case. We have to unload everything. Well, if it doesn't land in the red square. If it does, I'll be Alt F4ing. Hold on, unpack cargo. Let me get this shit sorted first. I don't want to accidentally delete those metal beams. I think they're far enough away, but just in case. Actually, ooh, yes. Come here. Actually, I want... no. Oh, they're fucking be close. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so sweary today. Yeah, I don't think so. Close, but yeah, no, that's fine. I do want to put them upright like this, though. Damn it. Right, come here, mouse. Alright, that takes up way less space. Nice. And then you... I think I'm quite going to be able to fit. I was hoping I might be able to fit the metal roll and then the metal beams, but I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I do think so. Sweet. Okay, cool. Why is that? I guess the feet. If I do it this way, is that better? Probably not. Maybe. I mean, I could always make it a hat. Technically, I can do that. Okay, cool. Although this might push it off. Yes, it will. Whoa. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting it to do that. Actually, this will probably sit better. Sorry about all your, like, stationary and shit in the cabin. Right. Restore crane. Actually, which way do I want to go? There. Actually, think up through here is the better way. So yeah, via the burlap. Right. Let's go. Let's G to the F to the O. With a T in there. G to the T to the F to the O. Oh, you spell good. Just remember there's a better way as well. Shortcut. Trailer. Go on, Mr. Drifter. This is the way. We've got to be careful of not tipping or losing the cargo, but you know. Just looking to double check that the secure containers haven't like fallen out. Nope. I was about to say, I think I might be going a bit too quick. Shore crane. While I'm stopped, I might as well. And then... Oh, yeah, okay. We might have to come in from here. We probably will. I'll have a look when I get to this intersection. It's going to be kind of shit getting through there. But that's okay. And hopefully the trailer doesn't give us too much grief getting caught on invisible stumps. Fucking landmines. I'm just looking at the cabin like, why are you freaking out? Again, too fast. I thought I might settle, but nope. Oh, that's not... That's not the cabin, that second winch point. Yeah, no, we'll go right. Trying to cut through the trees is just asking for trouble. Like, there are bits where it looks like it might be okay, but there could be a random little fucking stump. It's gonna ruin your day. Good job. They're now running. Whoa. No. Damn it. Ruby Cells. What is the name of the Greek god of peaceful deaths? I have no idea. Of peaceful deaths. I guess that's different to the god of death. Is it like Hera or something? Like, is it like a female counterpart to... I was going to say Ares, but it's not Ares. The god of death. No, I don't think, like, Hades is the, like, he's like the keeper of the underworld, but I don't think he's the god of death, right? Also, I'm going the fucking wrong way. I needed to go here. Oh, there's a stump right there. Damn it. Thanatos? Oh my god. Could be. Oh, fuck. I like turned to look at chat for a second. Fuck. Yeah, okay, it was Thanatos was the personification of death. Peaceful deaths, though? Fuck, we gotta go back a bunch as well. Oops. That's under the trailer. I still think it would have been cool, like a cool mechanic, if they had it so like until you put the fires out, you got damage in this area, like in the burned area. Like actually make it like a thing, like they're putting out the fires like a reason. Fuck's sake. No, just vehicle damage, right? So in... Oh my god. In shit, is it MudRunner or Spin Tires? I forget now. In the my god, in the what's it called? Hold on. I keep thinking Cherno, but it's not Cherno. There's DLC for where was that fucking? Oh my god. Radiation fucking place. I'm drawing a blank. I keep thinking Cherno Commence, but it's not Cherno. It's anyway. In the DLC, there's radiation poisoning, radiation damage that you get when you drive in certain areas. Oh my god, I completely blanked. Anyway, yeah, like yeah, that mechanic would be cool. Like, yeah, you've got to fix the water towers or fix the, like, get the water sorted before. Chernobyl, that's the one. Not Cherno Condense, Chernobyl. I don't know why I blanked so hard on that, but I did. Yeah, there's like a Chernobyl DLC, and yeah, there's like bits that you can't drive in. Oh, I have to unpack. Yep, bugger. Right, pack cargo. Ooh, level 49. Nice. All right, cool. Store crane, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so we don't have enough slots, but that's okay. Ugh, I do remember it's a bit shit coming through here, but that's okay. Hold on, restore crane. Cargo crane. Oh my god, why? Fucking fine. Crane. You're not a blue crane. Why are you doing weird things like the blue crane does? There's like I forget what it is. There's something up here. Oh, it might be this. No. Maybe I'm thinking of a different spot. It's like a log that you get stuck on or something like that. Somewhere. Also, hold on. Let's quickly look. Water boom 1 is not what we're doing. No. Water boom 2. And then water boom. Yeah, metal beam, carbon metal rolls. And then what was water boom 3? Ah, crap, we don't have enough metal rolls. Oh, we can do this one, I guess. Right. So yeah. Look there, and then we want to go this way. Like that. That's right, because there was only one metal roll in that warehouse. That's fine. And yeah, I don't think we have time to get the Avonhorn today. It might have been these rocks. Oh yeah, they went. Or is it that tree? Yep, this is the one. Okay, yep. Oh, now I'm completely, yep. I remember. Fucking hell, game. Just be consistent. Just be consistent would be nice. I don't know if this will be able to get us off. Yeah, we're completely stuck on it. Fucking hell, game. Okay, we're off, but now the trailer's going to get caught on it. Oh my god. Oh, thank Christ. Goddamn rubber trees. Oh, g'day, Insane Ram. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday going? Oh, we survived. Oh! Damn it. Tree. We survived that corner. That's good. We don't have a ton of fuel left. We're going to have to kind of head back to the garage. So I don't think we'll have time to get the Avon horn. Alright, we made the corner. Now, do we have to pack these? Probably. Nope. Sweet. Alright, pack cargo. We'll go drop these off at Waterboom two on the way out. Yeah, we'll grab fuel. We do have fuel on the roof. But we'll grab some fuel on the way. Alright, we'll get it from the Chimera. A nice colour on that Chimera. Refuel. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Crap. Right, there we go. And then, yeah, I know where it is. Damn it. The trailer's coming off. Alright, oh! Never left. I'm like scratching my eye. Driving one-handed. Actually, that's a good point. I forgot to check where the Avonhorn needs to go. But we won't do it tonight. We don't have time. Got my eye on something. So I don't know why I'm getting sleepy again, like last night, near the end of the stream. Oh, this is not the right way. Water boom's up there. Shit. For some reason, I thought it joined up. It's alright, we can go this way. I didn't realise there was a drop off there. Let's see. Water boom 2. Liver. Okay. I'm going to quickly go through the tasks on here and see if I can find not all the water booms. Delivery to the port. It's not that one. Not delivery from to the port or from the port. Help the evacuees. The bridge again. Swimming the wrong way. Abandoned transport. No, not that one. Floating detectors. That's the one. Putting the fire out. Okay, yeah. So floating detectors is a task, and that's the one where there's the drilling spare parts off the waterfall here, but we need to put the fires out first before we do that. Okay, give me a second. I just need to quickly grab something from over here. Yeah, we'll have a look. Okay, let's check where the Avonhorn goes. Actually, is there a... There's not, no. Deliver to the fire department. Oh, we're delivering it to the... Okay, that's good. And then repair it. The repairs will be interesting. Right, let's get back to the garage. Maybe we will have time to get it. We'll see how long it takes. Yeah, because there's no cargo over where, like, so it's not like we can take something back with us. Actually, we could grab the garbage. Because, yeah, the garbage didn't have to go too far. We'll take a look. Yeah, next episode we can grab the Avonhorn. We'll go to the other map and grab the trucks. Well, at least scout it and get a couple of the trucks from over there. You can probably knock the water out here. Now. Let me double check the best way to get there. Yeah. It's here, right? So this way. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough repair points. I think we're going to have to... either bring a truck or go get another truck and then turn it into a repair truck. That might be the better option. Like, we are going to have to bring other trucks with fuel. Oh, we had this question the other day, the teapot for 3D modeling. I forget the name. I remember it's not Benchy. Benchy's that's for 3D printing. It's the something teapot. I did try and get it so it wouldn't ask the same question multiple times, but I guess like the website's only got a certain number of trivia questions on it. Okay, let's quickly activate this. Yes, that one. And yeah, instead of bringing it all the way back here, we only have to take it to there. So, lucky us. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're shit. In the old chaos mode. At least this isn't the shit fucking garbage. The recycling that's like 8 million tons, and it's the bar, the top bar thing that's heavier than the rest of it. The Utah teapot, there we go. That I don't remember. Oh. Okay, that's not good. What's more heavy, the old one? The new garbage asset's shithouse. Like, not only is it crazy heavy, so you can't really lift it, even with the yellow crane. The bar at the top is heavier than the rest of it combined, so it just tips you over. It's like super high center of mass. It's also heavier empty than it is full by like 200 kilos. So it's not like it's a lot, but still poorly implemented, not tested, not actually checked or anything like that. Classic Sabre. Boom. Right. What's the time? 11:48. Okay, we might go back to the garage. We definitely don't have time to do the Avon hunt. Right, let's grab fuel. I think that might probably wrap up for this evening. Finish a little bit early. What do you guys think we got for percentage-wise? Refuel. Fuel tank. We got a fair bit done today. I think what I'll do, we'll go in here. Actually, hold on. What have we got? Water boom. Sorry. Restoring the water tower. Cabin and 2 metal rolls. Do we have both of those here? No, we've got 1 metal roll. Okay, shit. That's fine, we don't need it. The water tower that we really need, we get unlimited metal rolls from here when we unlock it. So we've got to do the water for that first. So maybe that's what we'll do. 15% from CTX, yeah, nice. We'll just go. We won't do anything extra. We'll just go get a water semi-trailer. Detached trailer. Actually, we don't even need to now that I think about it. Because there's a water tower real close by that's always got stuff in it. Alright, delete trailer. Sideboard. Okay. Although it is probably faster going the north way anyway. No, not fuel. Water. 24,000 liters. Oh shit. that would do it. Does it usually have those boxes on the back? That's not the one I'm looking for. It should be double. Yeah, maybe it always has the boxes on the back. Oh no, it's the same highway. Let's see. The filter would be great. Yeah, it does, okay. Yeah, 7,400. So I think double's like a good compromise. So yeah, there's a water tower right here that we can get water from. And we've got to drive the water all the way around this way. Otherwise, we can go up the road, get the water from here, and then we just come across the top. We still need to do multiple trips, 6,400. So we can do that, and then part of the next one. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we'll head up here. We'll get the water from this water tower. Oh, I didn't realize there's also a water tower there that's always got stuff in it. Huh. That's funny. This is the best water tower for the second map too. Would be about 28% from Mick. Yep. Nice. Like I said, we're going to have to bring another truck with fuel. At least one more. We could send the Brigadier back. So we're going to need a repair truck. Although once we fix this, then we get repair parts. Ooh, I still don't know if we have enough though on everything. Oh, I guess the Tuz has some on it as well. We just need to go restock. Yeah, okay. I'll have to think about that. I'll do the maths actually and figure out how much it will. I mean, obviously, if I'm bringing it and I'm not paying for fuel. Like, I don't know what the threshold is. It's crazy. There's 4 water towers on this map and then 2 on the other. And the other 2 are in such shit places. Like I said, it's easier to come to this map to get water than to use the water towers on the other map. Also, out of high gear will be faster. Crazy that it loves high gear, but it doesn't really like auto very well. Like, I know there's a torque buff in high gear, but like, yeah. I actually want to turn around. Go this way. This is kind of heavy. Right-o. So that is going to do it for tonight. We're just going to pull up here. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to let this mud get fixed. We're just going to move down here. Yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for tonight. So tonight's Thursday, which means Friday's tomorrow. Fuck yeah, thank God it's Friday. Which means, yeah, we will be streaming again tomorrow and we'll be here in Ontario. Let's see what the percentage. I think, yeah, 30% is probably pretty close. Fuck. Spot on, 30%. Mick was the closest. Yeah, we got most of the tasks done here. There's like one more task that gets unlocked after we've unlocked this. But yeah, we got 2 water booms, a delivery to the port, which is not going to the port. It's going to... Fuck, it's going to here. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's a pain in the ass. Fine. Cabin and a concrete block as well. Anyway, but yeah, that was good. But yeah, tomorrow we'll grab the Avonhorn. Well, actually, we'll go grab the other trucks first, probably. We'll grab the Avonhorn, or at least 1 or 2 of the other trucks. Scout the other map, get some water done here, and yeah, continue on. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Soccer. Why did the sperm cross the road? Because you put the wrong sock on this morning. Nice, I like that. Yeah, everyone have a good one, and I'll see you next time.
I gave you my Wi-Fi code, yeah. I gave you my credit card. I told you my PIN. Ooh, I gave you my house key. I gave you my